for the ones ensuring the job always gets done, and the ones wearing many hats. Granger offers professional-grade industrial supplies and real-time product.
Hey, you already know this is Punch Drunk Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Shine himself, a.k.a. El Lobo, a.k.a. El Sazón, a.k.a. El Borracho, a.k.a. Café Bustelo, a.k.a. El Pastor de Boxeo. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are at this side of heaven. God bless you all. Attention, attention, everybody. Attention, attention. Devin Haney officially, I don't want to hear nobody. I don't give a damn if you a fan of Devin Haney or not. I don't give a damn if you're a fan of Teofimo Lopez or not. I give a damn if you're a fan of Turkey Alashiki. I don't give a fuck if you're a fan or not. Devin Haney has ducked, avoided, declined to fight Teofimo Lopez. Jose Ramirez declined to fight Teofimo Lopez early this year. Subriel Matias declined the offer to fight Teofimo Lopez this year. George Cambosa declined to fight the rematch with Teofimo Lopez this year. Devin Haney have declined. We're waiting on Boots, but Crawford don't want to fight. Ladies and gentlemen, the most dug fighter, the boogeyman of the sport of boxing, Teofimo Lopez, has scared and feared everybody. Tank Davis don't want to fight Teo. Ryan Garcia is suspended. Ladies and gentlemen, Teofimo Lopez is the most dug fighter and feared boxer in the sport of boxing today, and there is no debate. No debate. No debate. A lot of people be like, oh, yo, we want to see the facts. The facts. Bobby Arum, Bob Arum, a.k.a. the dinosaur, a.k.a. Jurassic Park, a.k.a. got 5 more years to live because he's smoking that good shit that's giving him longevity. Bob Arum has clarified, officially announced that Devin Haney has declined to fight Teofimo Lopez. So what all these media, independent media, boxing content creators that got high traffic channels is going to do? Are they going to keep it real? Dímelo, mi gente. Are they going to keep it real? Shout out to everybody in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Savage in the building. Savage in the building. Member of Punch Drunk Boxing. Boxing Latino. In the building, mi gente. If you haven't become a member of Punch Drunk Boxing, you already know where to go. Charlie in the building. What's good, man? Epic C Magic in the building. In the building. Let's go. Punch Drunk Boxing Familia. High raps on boxing knowledge. The voice of the UK. London, bruv. In the building. Low Nose Boxing. In the building. T.O. is boxing version of Redeems from Juice, the Latino boogeyman. I'm calling everybody out. The Boxing Voice, Blue Blood Sports TV, LDBC, everybody, Dante, Kaka TV, everybody, cigar shop, cigar smoke, whatever, showbiz, everybody right now, declare that Devin Haney has ducked Teofimo Lopez. I don't give a damn who you affiliated with. I don't give a damn you friends with Bill Haney, Devin Haney. The facts are here. The facts are now. That Teofimo Lopez is the most ducked fighter in the sport of boxing, the most accomplished fighter of this young generation. If you don't hear none of these boxing content creators, I'm talking about everybody. Fight Hub, Radio Raheem, who else? Give me all the names. If they don't declare declare that Devin Haney is the most duck fighter. I'm sorry, that Teofimo Lopez is the most duck fighter, and he's ducking Teofimo Lopez. I'm talking about YSM. I'm talking about Greg Hackett. I'm talking about all of them. I'm talking about Mill City. All of them. All of them. You better declare that Teofimo Lopez is the most duck fighter in the sport of boxing, or you going to answer to me, Punch on Boxing. I'm smoking all of y'all. 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 Rise Podcast. Everybody, you better declare as Teofimo Lopez the most duck fighter in the sport of boxing. Southpaw, all of them. Who is it? Boxing Wave, all of them. Ring IQ, all of them. You better declare that Teofimo Lopez is the most duck fighter. The most duck fighter. I will smoke with all of them. Boxing, what is it? Knockout boxing. Everybody, champ side, everybody. Teofimo Lopez is the most duck fighter in the sport of boxing. All of them. I want all the videos today. All the videos today. Oh, man. Bobby Arum, he declared Teofimo Lopez has sent contracts to Jose Ramirez, Subriel Matias, George Cambosa, Devin Haney, all of them. All of them. Teo, the most boogeyman of this generation and the most accomplished fighter of this generation. This is the reason why I always big up Teofimo Lopez, because he void the frustration of the boxing fans. If you do not believe that Teofimo Lopez is the most duck fighter and the boogeyman, sign out, unsubscribe, unfollow, get the F out of my channel. You are not a real boxing fan. You praise fighters to be like, oh, yo, I want fighters to be there to be great. Best of the best. I want fighters to be like the 1980s, like the Four Kings. Teofimo Lopez is just that. Boost Ennis signed the mother effing contract right now. Boost Ennis signed the mother effing contract right motherfucking now. Enrique con los 2 pesos de super chatty perique. People will fight Teo or anyone. That's a fact. Cállate. Or y'all gonna be a slave to whatever fighters you want. In the end of the day, we boxing fans. I believe that all the boxing content creators and independent media created their channel, created their platform because they love the sport of boxing. Are you going to be truth to the sport of boxing? Or are you going to be a slave to whoever you in cahoots with? Are you going to be a slave to Devin or Bill Haney? Are you going to be a slave? Or are you going to tell the truth? Are you going to tell the truth? Because right here in Punch Drunk Boxing, we tell the mother effing truth, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. Who's going to tell the truth? Nestor Gibbs, my brother, are you going to tell the motherfucking truth? Are you going to tell the truth? That Teofimo Lopez is the most duck fighter. Are you going to smoke these mother effers out the damn fucking foxing hole? Benavides smoke them around. Ducking. Come on now. Come on now. Are you going to be truth? I know we all grown men out here. I know that. I know we all grown men out here. All the boxing content creators is past 30 and 40 and 50 years old. Are you going to be truth? Are you going to let Billy Bill William Haney stroke that butthole without Vaseline? Let me know who you are. Let me know who you are. Is Devin Haney going to sign the contract? Is Boots Ennis going to sign the contract or not? Or you going to have excuses? Is Gervonta Tank Davis going to dare to be great? Let me know. Let me know who you are, who you cahoots with. Yo, Bill already on the channel tonight trying to. Come on now. Now I'm holding these boxing content creators accountable. I'm holding these boxing content creators accountable. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Fight Hub TV, Marcos Viegas. Let's hear Bob Arum with Marcos Viegas, Fight Hub TV. Hold on.
It's been difficult to get Teofimo opponents. Like on your guys' end, what's been the difficulty there for people to step in the ring with him?
Well, he's so good they don't want to fight him. I mean, we offered Haney to fight. And Haney didn't want it.
What is the biggest fight you feel can be made for Teofimo at this time?
Well, maybe Haney, I think, but he seems like he doesn't have very much interest in the fight, Haney.
Sign that contract, Devin. Sign the contract, Devin. Haney, sign the contract right now. No more excuses. When it was time to sign to fight Cambosa, y'all ran to Australia. When it was time to fight that pay-per-view fight with Lomachenko, you was willing to do it. Here goes Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney. No more excuses. Let's go. Sign the mother effing contract or you're fucking ducks. Let's go. Who's your favorite content creator? Bring them on right now on Punch Run Boxing. Smash some mother effing link right now. I smoke all of them. Every single one of boxing content creators that want to justify Devin Haney ducking, smash the link right now, motherfuckers. Let's go. Hold on. Let me see if they got the heart to test Punch Run Boxing. Let's see if anybody got the motherfucking heart. Let's go. I want the smoke right now. Let's go. Any boxing content creators that want to justify Devin Haney ducking Teofimo Lopez, smash the motherfucking link right now. Let's go. I want smoke. Anybody in this boxing content shit, I want the smoke. Let's go. Justify this shit right now. Let's go. Boots. Let's say boots big for Teo. I want you all. Y'all know who it is. It's Punch Drunk, the drunk mother effing with the mic. Let's go. Send your best boxing content creators right now to Punch Drunk Boxing. Smoke them all. Nobody can fuck with me in this shit. I want you to justify Devin Haney's ducking Teofimo Lopez right now. Smash the mother effing link right now. Smash the link. Oh yeah, when Punch Run Boxing is lit, nobody want to show up. When Punch Run Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine, is lit. Let's go. Smash the mother effing link right now. Tell me, all you dudes that's paid by Bill, smash the link. I heard it. Oh, Turkey send Teo a contract. Yeah, right. Let's go, John. Any boxing in the building. What's good, man? Yeah, when it's time, they take advantage of their subscribers and followers, but they never want to step up to the most high octane, the best delivery in the sport of boxing. Nobody never want to step up to Punch Run Boxing when the boxing is lit. Nobody want to step up when Mr. Moonshine is lit. Let's go. Smash the link. I'm I'm the ultimate smoke in this community, and everybody else knows it. I smoke anybody out. Any boxing content creators who got the heart, smash the link. I will smoke you out like you never been smoked ever in your life before. Come on now. Come on now. Let's go. Hold on. No. Let's go. Hold on. Come on now. Punch Run Boxing, don't send the link. Punch Run Boxing, don't send the link. Any boxing content creators, whoever got the bolas, smash the link right now to the most high octane Punch Run Boxing. Smoke your asses out like you never been smoked out before. They know who I am. Every single boxing content creators know who I am. Smash the mother effing link right now. Tell me. Talk to me now. Fuckers. Oh, now they don't want to smash the link. Now nobody want to come over here to Punch Run Boxing. Let's go. The people are waiting. Justify Devin Haney ducking Teofimo Lopez now. Ahora tiene miedo estos malditos palomos. Ahora tiene miedo estos malditos palomos que no quieren venir aquí en el Punch Boxing boxeo. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, folks. Folks, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I am who I am. This is why I am who I am in this boxing content creating shit. In this YouTube boxing, whatever you want to call it. Because these mother effers, these boxing content creators, all basura. All of them. All of them. All of them. Tio need to stay in his lane. Crawford is too much. Maldito, ¿qué? Crawford is too much. Tell Bud Crawford to sign the damn contract too. Got it here, bro. Enrique, good looking out. Tell Bud Crawford to sign the contract too. Because if we was in the 80s right now, Teofimo Lopez is the Roberto Duran of the 80s. The lightweight champion that's moving up to there to be great. And everybody else respect it. Everybody else respect Duran. Everybody else respect Hagler moving up to face Hagler. Everybody respect Duran to step up and move up to face Sugar Ray Leonard. Don't talk to me about Sugar. Yo, Bud Crawford fight Tio. Bud fight Tio. Everybody fight Tio. He wants to smoke. He wants to smoke. You tell me who else wants to smoke. Who wants to smoke? Who want it? Are you a boxing fan or not? Are you a boxing fan or not? Let's go. I'm tired of this community. These boxers need to be like they was, what they used to be. Fuck out of here. Y'all don't want that because Tio want all the smoke. Because that Teofimo Lopez want all the smoke. Y'all don't support that. Y'all liars. Y'all liars. Tio, Canelo, Usyk, Anthony Joshua, biggest balls. That's what I'm talking about. Epoxy magic. Tio, Canelo, Usyk, and Anthony Joshua, biggest balls in the game, wanted to be great. Facts. And Inoue as well. And Bam Rodriguez as well. Amen, let's go. I don't understand the casuals punch. Tio's the most accomplished boxer of this generation. Casuals worry about pay-per-view and shit. Facts. Let's go. I want energy, energy, energy. Energy, 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 low nose boxing. I don't want you to get, I don't want you, this little Tank Davis is the man. I want you to tell me why everybody is ducking Tio low nose boxing. Talk to me, low nose. Talk to me.
You know, because they know when that man is motivated, not only does he win, he dominates. And they don't want no parts of that.
Talk
they
to
want
me,
no
low
parts
nose
of that.
boxing.
The other day,
shout out
they
to
called.
E-Man. Looking out with the
I was
super
on I was with my people, Four Corners Boxing the other day. You know Four Corners.
Yeah.
They
Shout out
said
to Four Corners.
they said Punch is the president of the TO fan base, and they called me the vice president. I'm happy to be in good company, my brother. You know how we carry it, man. And once again, TO's been dug by a lot of people. It's ridiculous right now. And he's the only somebody told me that he's calling people out for clout, right? But this is my thing. When he calls people out, whenever they answer the bell, whenever they answer the call out, he actually fights them and he beats them, right? The only two guys that answered the bell was Lomachenko and Josh Taylor. We haven't had a response from Bud Crawford. He don't want to fight him. Jerron Ennis wants to unify. Tank don't want to fight him. Devin don't want to fight him. That whole narrative of him ducking Devin is officially in the dirt. It's officially in the dirt, man.
Facts. Let me get this. Let me get this. Low nose.
Yeah.
Enrique with the $2 super chat said Crawford with NTO boxing career. Period. Let's see it then, Enrique. I don't give a damn. I'm a boxing fan. I'm not the one that's stepping in the ring, getting punches in the mouth, getting punches in the head. I don't give a damn. I'm all about the smoke. I'm all about the smoke. I'm all about wanting to see greatness. Roberto Duran stepped up and he lost most of his step-up fights versus Hagler versus Hagler. It don't matter, but Duran gets all the credit because he challenged them. I don't give a damn about the wins and losses. I care a fuck about the balls, the statistical fortitude and mental fortitude. That's the boxing shit I know about. I don't care if Bud would beat T.O. I don't care. I don't care. Let's see the work. Let's see Bud do that. Shout out to HLD in the building. What's good, my brother? What's good, baby? Talk to me. Talk to me. Why?
HLD's a hater. He never shows his face on camera. All he does is say slick shit, talks heavy, never shows his face, goes on platforms and just yells out the top of his lungs. That's all he does.
Let's get this. Let's get this. Bob Arum, shout out to Fight Hub TV. Marcos Viegas asking the right questions, getting the right answers. But we already know that Teofimo Lopez showed the whole world the $2.4 million 55-45 split for Devin Haney, in which they didn't want to negotiate, because that's a negotiate shit. It's not supposed to, for the people out there that be like, well, Devin Haney has gained more than that. That's the first offer. Their job, Devin Haney's job, is to negotiate that offer. The 2.4 million, 55-45 split. And that could be easily negotiated right there. Now, Bob Arum, in his recent interview, stated that Devin Haney declined the offer. He was approached with the offer, and they didn't accept the offer. Now, that's an officially ducked, avoided. Devin Haney avoided Teofimo Lopez. The fight, one of the most prestige and most asked fight in the sport of boxing, but Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, they got a history, and we already seen that Devin Haney don't want that work. Teofimo Lopez have sent contracts to Bren Matias. He said his hand was injured. Teofimo Lopez has sent a contract to Jose Ramirez. Before that, he signed with Golden Boy Promotion, is the reason why he didn't sign the contract. Teofimo Lopez has sent a contract with the Get Back fight with George Camboso, and he declined the offer as well. What the F Teofimo Lopez needs to do to get one of these scarecrows to get in the ring with him? Talk to me, Low Nose Boxing. What the hell?
He's going to have to, the next step that he's going to have to take is to actually go inside the ring. Hold on, let me connect real quick. The next step he has to do is step inside the ring and call somebody out after they fight. Do it the old school way. That's how Shane Mosley got the Floyd Mayweather fight. That's how Laura got the Canelo fight. He's gonna have to go in there and do that because calling them out verbally on social media or on interviews is not working.
I mean, look. Even the racial undertone is not working. Even the whichever monkey want to eat the banana first is ain't working. Yo, I gotta be Lonos. This
I got
ain't
something to
even
say
about
about that.
this ain't even about me just vouching for Tio. I really truly think that motherfuckers are scared of Tio. At this point right now, like it gotta be like it's one thing about you calling somebody out, and then there's another thing of you sending offers. They ducking Teofimo Lopez offers. This ain't a call out. This ain't no cap. This is offers from top rank, and people are ducking Tio. And because people all of a sudden want to hate on Tio, or whoever wants to buy out these boxing content creators, and they don't want to keep it real. Like, yo, it's gotten to a point where, yo, these boxing content creators got to keep it real now. Like, yo, this is duck on broad daylight, and he's the most accomplished fighter. If you're a boxing fan and you want people to dare to be great and all that stuff, like Teofimo Lopez is exposing boxing content creators, the fans, the media. Like, what is it for Teofimo Lopez to do? Is he needs to stay shut? He needs to bark? What do you think, Lolos? What he needs to do at this point?
Before I get to what he needs to do, this is what I don't understand, right? I don't condone the racial stuff that he said, right? But here's my thing. Imagine if the shoe was on the other foot. Imagine if there was a fighter of another ethnic background talking crazy about Latino fighters, right? Latino fight fans are not gonna say, "Oh, let's freeze them out." No, we're gonna want blood. And we're gonna
Facts.
want Canelo. We're gonna want Canelo. Imagine a smaller fighter at 160, like let's say Charlo, for instance, was going around talking about Canelo is a Mexican jumping bean and all that stuff. Being that Latinos have confidence in Canelo crushing a smaller guy like Charlo, we want blood. So I don't understand why um like the fan base of these fighters that Teal's going at is not calling for Bud Crawford to crush him. If y'all really believe in Bud Crawford, and I'm a Teal fan, and personally, I keep it 100. I don't think he beats Bud Crawford. So I don't understand why Bud's fan base is not calling for Bud Crawford or Jerron Ennis, bigger guys that would be favorites to beat Teal. Because once again, I got to keep it real. I don't think Teal beats Bud or Boots, but he has a much better chance with Boots based on what we saw from the last fight. But I don't understand why instead of going the competitive route, they're like, oh, let's freeze him out. He don't deserve to make money. Remember when Chavez was being disrespected by Greg Haugen when he came out with um the Mexican cab driver comment, and what happened? Chavez fought him, took him to Mexico, and broke him apart and served his head on a platter to the fans. I don't understand what's going on, man. This is boxing. I don't condone what Tio said, but come on, man, fight the dude already.
Hey,
Fight him.
to be honest, Lono's boxing is the green light. You know that. You a historian. I respect you for that, for knowing the history of boxing as well, and that's why you my brother. But you know that in boxing has a green light that the NBA, the MLB, HLD, all the boxing has a green light for the most disrespectful comments, disrespectful acts there is in boxing. And boxing fans should have the thickest skin of any fans of any other sport. It is what it is. This is boxing. This is where Mike Tyson tells the female reporter, I don't do interviews unless I fornicate with you. This is where Billy Joe Saunders is hitting the heavy bag and say, this is the way that you beat a woman. This is where Gervonta Davis, Bernard Hopkins dropped the Puerto Rican flag in front of the whole world. You know what I'm saying? If you do that in the NBA, they would just exile you. They if you do that in the NFL, they do what they did to Ray Rice. So let's be real. In boxing, that is nothing. What Teofimo Lopez said is nothing. Is nothing compared. This is just following the Muhammad Ali blueprint. You know what I'm saying? So in the end of the day, if somebody don't like something that a fighter says, the boxing world would naturally be like, beat that mother effer up. Yo, Bud, get in the ring and beat Tio. Hey, yo, Tank, beat Tio. You know what I'm saying? That's the nature. The nature is not, well, Tio said this, so don't give him a fight.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's not the nature of the game, of the sport.
And who knows, even if Tio gets those fights, he might even get the admiration of the fan base that he's ticking off. Just like in Rocky, when the Russians started cheering for Rocky during the Drago fight, when B-Hop did that to Tito Trinidad, I wanted blood. I saw that fight live, and I'm gonna tell you something. I'm Puerto Rican, and eventually I became a fan of Bernard Hopkins, because my thing is, like, if you was good enough to beat my favorite fighter, I want you to be great. I don't want my favorite fighter to lose to you and then you go out and get beat by Joey Bag of Donuts. That's why it bothers me that Kambosos turned out to be such a trash fighter. You know what I mean? Because B-Hop beat Tito, and look what B-Hop became. And B-Hop went on. After that fight, I rooted for B-Hop every single fight after he beat Tito, off the strength that he beat my favorite fighter.
Yo, you remember the Chavez and the Chavez and De La Hoya, and also the De La Hoya and Vargas, when it was like mostly the Chicano versus the real Mexicano. You know, it is what it is. It's just, this is boxing. It's not, in the end of the day, it's not that serious. It's almost like when Teofimo Lopez said, yo, I want to kill Josh Taylor. And then the post-fight interview, Teofimo Lopez apologized. It's just boxing. In the end of the day, once the fight is done, you see the hugs, you see the admiration, you see the respect.
It's always like that.
This is boxing.
It always turns out like that at the end of the day, for the most part.
It always turns out like that way. So I don't understand why these fighters, these fans will be like, don't give Tio the fight. Yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. If Tio fight Tank, let's just put it like this. If Tio fights Tanks, whatever the outcome is, whether it's Tank wins or whether Teofimo Lopez wins, you know what they're gonna do in the end of the fight? They're gonna hug, they're gonna give each other's props. Almost like what Ryan Garcia and Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Tank Davis did. That's boxing. People need to stop with this beta male shit. Like, oh, don't give Tio the fight because no, man, this is boxing. He's saying what he's saying because he wants to entice a fight. That's it. It's not racism. It's none of that weak shit y'all mother effers is playing. Teofimo Lopez is saying the craziest shit to entice a fight. You know why? Because the boxing world is not giving him the benefit of the doubt of getting those type of fights that he's asking for. He don't need to go all the way, you know, almost off the rails to say things like that. Is that y'all not calling for the damn fight? Call for the damn fight.
He's being blackballed. That's what it is. And once again, that goes to this generation. I want to rebuttal. Somebody from the comment had mentioned something to that extent. And the difference is nowadays when you say things, they cancel you. They cancel you. It's not like before. Everything is too sensitive now. If you make certain statements, certain remarks, they want to cancel you.
Man, this weak ass stuff. Tio doesn't
generation
sell.
Is soft. Generation is soft. Bottom line.
Sell, so Tank gotta. Nah, man, that's not our job. There's always gonna be a favorite. There's always gonna be an underdog. There's always gonna be a guy that sells more than the other. There's no such thing as, well, look. Floyd Mayweather sold way more than Shane Mosley. Floyd Mayweather sold way more than Miguel Cotto. But that doesn't mean it's not a great fight. People need to stop with this trying to be accountants and financial advisors. A Teofimo Lopez versus Gervonta Tank Davis is a mega fight. And it was and the box office will get their money, and
And that's
everybody else.
perfect for the Barclays. That's perfect. That would, believe it or not, that would break the record at the Barclays Center.
Hell
And
yeah.
once again,
But what
if
about Madison
Tank,
Square Garden? What about Madison Square
um,
Garden?
yeah, that as well. But based on the fan base, based on the fact that T.O. came from Brooklyn and Tank did numbers at the Barclays Center, that's more of a Barclays Center fight. And if Javante was able to make peace with Rolly after they fight, he made peace with Ryan after they fought, and they all trash talk him. I guarantee those two fought each other, they'll have respect for each other. And also the fact that it's going to be a competitive fight, regardless to who wins that fight, because regardless, that's not going to be an easy fight for neither one of them. Whether T.O. wins or Tank wins, both of them are going to get their pound of flesh. There's going to be respect after that
Yeah.
fight.
But let's talk about this one. I mean, Tank already got Lamar Roach March 1st, but T.O. is available. Devin Haney is available. There's an offer on the table for for Devin Haney to fight Teofimo Lopez. There's an offer on the table. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of the biggest fights in the sport of boxing as well. T.O. versus Haney. And I think in Madison Square Garden, it'll sell out. I think so. If think about this, I do believe that Devin Haney got more fans than Boots Ennis. I think people know Devin Haney more than Boots Ennis. If Bob Arum feels that fight is a mega fight, the type of mega fight that you would do a collaboration with the Zone and ESPN pay-per-view. The first
That'll
offer
do very good numbers.
exactly, we'll do, especially on the East Coast. As you in Philly, I'm from New York. We know
I'm in New York too. Yeah, I'm New York as well.
But we know for a fact that
Tri-State
fight is going to do numbers. It's going to do numbers. So now, Boots and his team, Boots and his boxing content creators that's affiliated with him is trying to say that they want the unification.
Unification, yeah.
But we all know that Conor Benn is in negotiations with Mario Barrios. We all know that the Brian Oman Jr. declined the fight with Boots Ennis, and we all know that Stanley Ennis already went to purse bid with another opponent in which they probably going to be fighting in March 1st as well. This is, in my opinion, the best opportunity for Boots Ennis. If you look at it from the Boots Ennis side, right? Boots Ennis will get a name, the most accomplished fighter in his resume, and he's moving up. So think about this. Boots Ennis is going to get the advantage. He's going to be the favorite to Teofimo Lopez. Now, Teofimo Lopez is stepping up and there to be great, right? I think it works for both. What do you think about that matchup? And what do you think about what people are saying around that matchup?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, first off, my thing is this. Those champions are not really available right now. They're not available, right? I can see why Bud said no to the fight, but for Boots, who doesn't have a marquee name, that's a big name for him. Even though T.O. that hasn't done pay-per-view, he's the most accomplished. It's a big name. They could do pay-per-view. And it's a fight that Boots will be favored to win. And once again, I'm just like they said, you the president of the T.O. fan base. I'm the vice president. Me and you, we go back and forth, devil's advocate and all that. I lean towards Boots, but I give T.O. a better shot at beating Boots than T.O. beating Buck Crawford, right? And it's a dangerous fight. If T.O. would have pulled that off, that would go down as one of the best wins any fighter's ever had moving up in weight. And I say that because usually when a smaller fighter moves up and beats a bigger guy, it's usually a bigger guy that's just big and strong but slower. You got Boots Ennis that's just as athletic as T.O., or maybe a little bit less. He's taller. He's obviously a bigger puncher because he's knocking out dudes at 147. And like I said, he could do all the slick athletic stuff that T.O. does. But the difference is I do see some attributes where T.O.'s a little bit better. Both of those guys do get touched up. But I've never seen T.O. get hit with 4 or 5 punch combinations like I've seen Boots get hit with. So I think T.O. has a little bit better defense than Boots. Boots got more power. Both of them struggle with cutting the ring off. Boots is taller, has more reach, uses the jab, but doesn't really fight on the outside, on the back foot much. I got to see what T.O. looks like under Eddie Reynoso. But that fight is not a landslide. Like I don't see Boots annihilating him. Like I hate to say it, Bud Crawford would do him dirty in my opinion. Tio does have a shot with Boots. I would like to see how he can handle that power, but I
Why
would
you?
have to lean with Boots.
All right. Well, why you think that Tio don't have a chance with Bud? What are you seeing there? Why?
The difference is for me, Bud's just too consistent, bro. Like Bud's been on the highest level, and
Was he
and
consistent versus Madrimov?
I
In
got a
your
feeling
opinion?
that Mazdamor fight is gonna age well because I got Mazdamor beating Virgil Ortiz, and a lot of people gonna say
No, but not what you think is gonna. Do you think that Bud Crawford was consistent with Madrimov?
he wasn't dominant. He wasn't dominant, but I'm gonna give him a pass because he's been dominant for so long. It's not like there's a pattern. This is not a roller coaster ride with Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford's killing everything moving. Every single great fighter has had runs and then they ran into a fight where they didn't look too good. So I'm gonna give him a pass because he's older, moved up, he fought a bigger guy. If this is 147, with the exception of Boots, Bud will murk everything moving. Like I believe Bud Crawford beats Barrios and Brian Norman on the same night. I give him 2 rounds with Barrios and
So
maybe
why you
7 rounds with Norman.
why you think that Bud Crawford wasn't consistent versus Madrimov that's 10-0, never fought a world class fighter, never fought a ex world champion, and he's pound for pound. Why did Bud Crawford struggle with Madrimov, in your opinion?
Because of the attributes. You have a guy that's bigger, that's athletic. Even though he hasn't been tested on the highest level, he
He
does have the skills and he showed it. Just because someone hasn't fought the highest level doesn't mean that he's not going to perform at the highest level when they reach that level. Because remember, Tio with only 16 fights took on Lomachenko. And the only tough fighter that Tio fought,
But talk about Bud though.
yeah,
Forget about
Bazimov.
Tio.
Oh, yeah,
Forget
but I told
about
you,
how Bud, because everybody get criticized for fighting a guy that never was a world champion or whatever. I think that people are giving Bud Crawford a pass. No. I'm gonna tell you this. Bud Crawford has been consistent in the welterweight division, in 140, 135 division, right? But if the others ain't going to get the benefit of the doubt, then why Bud should get the benefit of the doubt fighting a guy like Madrimov, that never fought a world champion, ex-world champion. Why does he get a pass? Because Tio don't get a pass. Tio don't
but
get a pass.
once again, we talking about a guy that moved up to his 4th division against a guy that's bigger than him and just as athletic. It's harder to beat a guy that's bigger than you and athletic.
But he's not a
Now,
world. He was not a champion, low.
yeah, but
Not a
we
champion.
gotta
Not
see
like he's
we
going
gotta
up
see what he turns
facing
out to
Jamel
be. If he turns around and gets smashed by Virgil Ortiz, then we can go back to this conversation. We got to see what he does. However, what that performance did do to Bud, it hindered for me because even I was kind of mesmerized off the Earl performance. It hindered my perception of him being giving Canelo a close fight. That just like the call out has to match the performance, just like Tio's performance with Claggett and Jermaine doesn't get you the Bud fight. Bud's performance over Mazdamov doesn't get you a Canelo fight.
Canelo
So
fight.
for me, those 2 fighters got to stay in their lane. Bud's at 154, work on cleaning that division out. Tio calling out Boots is not as I don't want to say outrageous, but based on what I've seen, I give him a better shot with Boots. But if it was up to me, I would rather him clean out 140 because there's a lot of smoke there, and I got a feeling that's what he's going to end up doing because he's not getting the tank fight. If Boots decides to, if Boots gets a unification fight, he's gonna go that route.
I
Tio's
mean,
gonna have to end up fighting the guys at 140, like
it's
Hitchens.
the same thing we could say for Bud. I think that there's a lot of cleaning up to do in 154 for Bud.
That's what I
You know what
said.
I'm saying? So yeah, he is a lot of cleaning up to do in Fundura. There's a lot of cleaning up to do with Jamel Charlo. Jamel Charlo says he's going to be moving it back to the 154-pound division. I think there's a lot of cleaning up for Bud. You know what I'm saying? I understand that he's in the later part of his career, but I don't think that his performance versus Madrimov gives them this I could go up to the 168-pound division and compete with Canelo Alvarez. He didn't give us that type of performance. So I also agree with you on that one, and I've been saying that since day one. You know, if he would have cleaned out not even Majumov, if he would have cleaned out a Charlo that went up to the 168-pound division to compete with Canelo Alvarez, if Bud Crawford would have fought Charlo and cleaned him out, then I would have been like, you know what, man, damn, if Charlo went 12 rounds with Canelo Alvarez, maybe Bud Crawford could do it. But this right now was a video game fight, in my opinion. What do you think about that fight? For me, it's a video game fight.
Canelo and Bud.
Canelo and Bud. It's a video game.
Canelo will crush him. I was having a comment. Hamza, Troy King from the box. He be on the Boxing Voice. Me and him had a conversation about that.
Shout out to Troy.
And Troy told me something that made a lot of sense. He told me even if Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez were the same size, naturally, he would pick Canelo. So I was like, why? And he broke it down. Skillfully, when it comes to defense, Canelo has better, I would say Canelo actually has better fundamentals than Bud. Bud's more athletic, switches stances and everything, but defensively, Canelo has better defense than Bud. He has better punch resistance than Bud. And even though his feet are not as fast, he got fast hands. So, and after analyzing what he said, I kind of agree with that. Canelo Alvarez, even if him and Bud were both the actual same size, naturally, I would pick Canelo to beat Bud Crawford. It'd be a much tougher fight. But Canelo being bigger than him, and I'm going to say more skilled than him, nah, man, Canelo needs to focus on where he's at. I mean, I would take it just to get that big payday. Just like if I was Bud, I would take T.O. like, I'm going to crush this little guy right here and get that money, just like Boots, right? Canelo should take it. But Bud, my opinion, I think it's a cash out for him if he fights Canelo Alvarez. I'm not saying he don't believe in himself, but I don't think he beats Canelo at all.
Hey yo, let's go back to the title of the live. Let's play the interview. Shout out to Fight Hub TV. Shout out to Bob Arum. Shout out to Marcos Vegas. Let's play what Bob Arum said about Devin Haney declining the offer to fight Teofimo Lopez.
It's been difficult to get Teofimo opponents. Like on your guys' end, what's been the difficulty there for people to step in the ring with him?
Well, he's so good they don't want to fight him. I mean, we offered Haney to fight. And Haney didn't want it.
What is the biggest fight you feel can be made for Teofimo at this time?
Well, maybe Haney, I think, But he seems like he doesn't have very much interest in the fight, Haney.
Hey, yo, why Devin Haney don't have the interest to fight Teofimo Lopez? Now, look, we all understand that, and I've been saying that since day one. I've been saying this for years, that Devin Haney truly does not want to fight Teofimo Lopez. It's something that happened in their sparring years ago. And we understand that they had two sparring matchups. We understand that the first sparring matchup, it was a good sparring matchup. And in the second sparring matchup, Teofimo Lopez beat the crap out of Devin Haney. And even Bill Haney never said that that didn't take place, in which Teofimo Lopez beat the crap out of Devin Haney and stuff like that. The TOs have declared that. They have explained that thousands of times throughout the years. Why doesn't Devin Haney want to work with Teofimo Lopez? As soon as he took that L from George Camboso, the Haney's ran with the Camboso fight. They signed the contract. They got the Lomachenko fight. Top Rank gave them their first pay-per-view fight. They got their most accomplished, their most accomplished and legacy fight was under Top Rank. Now that Teofimo Lopez is available, why don't Devin Haney now go and run to Top Rank like they did when George Cambosa got that split decision win versus Teofimo Lopez? What you think of Low Nose Boxing?
Well, at the end of the day, as much as the haters, as far as other fighters would talk about how they want to supposedly fight Teo, they know that Teo is one of those guys. He's an anomaly. He fights to the level of his competition. So if he fights these guys that are supposed to be elite, we already know what he's going to do. So the thing with Devin is Devin they look like they're capping. I can see why they won't take the fight because that's a dangerous fight to go into after getting dropped. Like he got dropped like what 12 times against Ryan Garcia or something like that. He got damn near stopped. That's a
He got
dangerous
dropped.
fight.
We lost count.
Yeah.
He got dropped.
Yes.
He
Yeah,
got
like all right, nine times. So my thing is this: why would you even cap and say that you're giving out offers? If you know you're not going to fight that type of a fight, coming off that type of a beatdown, don't act like you are. Because now when they pull your skirt, you know what I mean? What's done in the dark comes out in the light. And I'm tired of the people coming with the narratives. Oh, Turkey sent an offer. First of all, Turkey never mentioned T.O.'s name, not once. And then the Devin the fanboys of Devin, their rebuttal was, oh, why would Devin lie on Turkey? He's a Muslim. I'm not knocking nobody's religion. All I'm saying is Turkey ain't God, bro. Devin ain't God. They ain't perfect. None of us are perfect. Just like people lie and mess up, Devin lied on Turkey's name. They're like, oh, why would he lie on his name for? It's not like he's lying and saying Turkey ducking. He's saying Turkey giving out offers. But where's the receipts? When they sent out a term sheet for little Gary Antoine's older brother, excuse me, not little Gary Russell Jr., they had receipts, right? So where's the receipt for the contract for T.O.? But yet T.O. got receipts. He got Bob Arum. He even got Eddie Hearn saying it.
He got receipts. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is about that. Teofimo Lopez is actually showing receipts. A lot of the fighters, and I said this early in the live. A lot of fighters, they call each other out. Yo, I want to fight you. I want to fight you. And I always say that business decisions speak louder than words.
Mm-hmm.
The offers is out there. The business handlers are actually saying, Devin, we gave you an offer. Why you didn't take the offer? Now that T.O. said what he said, Bob Arum, one of the most respectable voices and promoters in the sport of boxing, in the history of the sport of boxing, right? Let's be real. Let's be real. Bob Arum is the most respectable promoter in the history of the sport of boxing, going into 50 years plus. Top Rank has given Devin Haney the opportunity to become an undisputed, has given them the opportunity to be a pay-per-view star. So Bill Haney and Devin Haney can't even say nothing about Top Ranks and devalue Top Rank, because Top Rank gave you the legacy fight and the pay-per-view fight.
They treated him better than they treated Shakur.
They treated Devin Haney better than they treated T.O. and Shakur.
Yeah.
Let's be real. So they can't even say
Yeah.
anything. Not even the Devin Haney fans could say anything.
No.
So now that Teofimo Lopez is available, think about this. Think about this, Lolo's Boxing. The only promoter that even bid it on their fight, on the purse bid with Sando Martin, was Top Rank. So Top Rank actually respects Devin Haney more than any of the promoter.
Yeah, they believe in him as being some kind of
They believe in him. Why? But now why does the Devin Haney team don't step up to Teofimo Lopez? Why?
I truly believe they don't believe they can beat him, especially now. And let's not forget, man, this ain't the first time that T.O. tried to get a fight with Devin. Devin himself, when he was on the Boxing Voice, said that T.O. texted him and then he blew it off and said, oh, he was drunk.
I gotta say this live. I gotta say this live, Lolo's Boxing. The Boxing Voice, Nestor Gibbs, my brother. Are you gonna keep it real with this? Nestor Gibbs, I'm calling you out. Are you gonna keep it real with Devin Haney ducking Teofimo Lopez? Blue Blood Sports TV, my brother. You know you my brother. Are you gonna keep it real with Devin Haney ducking Teofimo Lopez? All the boxing content creators in the YTBC, are you going to keep it real, or are you going to be submitted to Bill Haney? Are you going to keep it real? I'm calling all you guys out as a brother, as a fellow boxing content creator. Are you going to submit to Bill Haney, or are you going to submit to the truth? Are you going to call it out? Or are you going to call it out? My brothers in the LDBC, 78 Sports TV? Or are you gonna call it out? Or are you gonna be a slave to Bill Haney?
Boxing Eagle actually did. I seen Boxing Eagle recently having a change of heart. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? I'm not calling it out like if I hate these guys. No. You're my fellow brothers in the LDB in the boxing content creation world, YouTube world. Or you're gonna call it out? Are you in it for boxing? Or you in it just for I'm friends with Bill Haney?
Speaking of content,
just let your subscribers and let everybody be. Let everybody know what you're all about. Are you in it for boxing? Are you in it for boxing? Because Bill Haney said, "Oh, Turkey said that he is sending an offer to Teofimo Lopez." No one
people treating Turkey like he's God or something, man. Like, oh, why would he lie on Turkey's name?
Haven't clarified that. Bill, Eddie Hearn hasn't clarified that. Top Rank haven't clarified that. Are y'all gonna say the truth? Because at the end of the day, whether you let's be real, Lolo's boxing. I'm keeping it real. This is no ego trip or nothing like that. Boxing content creators, especially in the YouTube box in YouTube, have more longevity than the career of a boxer.
Yes.
We have more longevity.
I agree with you on that.
It is what it is. And let me tell you like this right now. For all the boxing content creators, whether you like me or not, whether you be like, yo, Punch Drunk Boxing ain't shit, whatever y'all diss me or whatever, I'm going to keep it real. Because there's a coalition. We got to stick together in the end of the day. Top Rank and ESPN is on dead end. Top Rank right now has secured a deal with Dazn. By saying that, they secured a deal.
No more ESPN?
No more ESPN. After July, Top Rank is with Dazn. So peep this, Lonos. Boxing does not have a American network deal. It's done. Boxing is done in America. Whether people like it or not, boxing is done in America. And let me tell you like this. The only thing that's keeping boxing alive in America is YouTube boxing content creators.
That's a fact. You don't see no shows dedicated to boxing. You don't see Max Kellerman's show no more. And you know, at the end of the day, what you said,
the zone is across the pond. They the one that own Dazn.
Yo, what you said real quick about
Amazon Prime is streaming, but there is no more boxing in American network. Boxing is dead in America. I want everybody in the chat. I want everybody to know this. Boxing is dead in America. The only people that's keeping boxing alive in America, whether you like them or not, whether you're a subscriber to a boxing content creator or not, is boxing content creators in YouTube. That's keeping
to piggyback off what you're saying off of that. You're 1,000% correct. That brings me to, did you see that short clip that Ness had put up on Instagram or YouTube, where he was talking about how Clarissa and them, they quick to go to everybody else's platform that's not even boxing related. They're going to these hip hop platforms like Cameron. Shout out to Cameron. And when they don't get their asses kissed over there, they come back crying, right? Us, people that know what we're talking about.
Yo, I'm saying this, folks in the chat. I'm telling you, yo, this ain't no ego trip. This is, I'm telling y'all the truth, and I've been real. I've been really real. I've been blackballed from promoters. I've been blackballed because I keep it real. As a matter of fact, Top Rank leaving ESPN. I broke that shit down November 2023. I was the first one that said it. Let me tell you like this, folks. I am blackballed from Top Rank. I am blackballed from Top Rank for keeping it real with y'all. It's coming. I'm dead serious. Let me tell you, folks. American boxing is done. It is done. Listen to me. I don't give a fuck if y'all feel like I'm a drunk on the mic. Y'all don't respect me, whatever. Yo, other boxing content creators, y'all want to talk shit about me. Boxing in America is done. It is finished. It's finito. We're done. There is no more boxing in America. The only people that's keeping it that's keeping boxing conversation going on is YouTube boxing. So let me tell you this. If y'all don't support us, it's done. Finito. Finish. Smash that like button. Become a member because boxing is done. And shout out to all the boxing content creators. They know what I'm talking about. And whoever don't want to keep it real with me, I'm being real with y'all. We're done.
Yo, Punch. Not to be devil's advocate, I could also see why a lot of boxers are turned off by content creators. You got a super chat, read it, go ahead.
Let me see that. What's good, Enrique? Yo, crazy OG. Boxing will never die in America. You see what I'm saying? Like
You missed
people,
what you were saying.
Like people don't want to keep it real. I'm keeping it real with y'all. Like this ain't a fake. This ain't nothing. Boxing
Yo, Punch,
is
real
done
quick.
in America.
I was trying to tell you,
Enrique,
I can see why.
Don't try to override. Hold on. Lono's boxing. Enrique, my brother, you want to support the channel. I'm keeping it real. It's a sad situation in boxing. It's a sad situation in boxing. Don't override what I'm saying. I've been saying this for years. And y'all been saying, yo, Punch is crazy. Punch, stop blaming the fans. Punch, deja eso. I am telling you, that's it. Top Rank is with the Zone come this summer. There is no more boxing in America.
I missed HBO, man, having boxing.
Y'all don't understand what I'm talking about. It is no more boxing in America. Think about this. Hold on, Lolo's boxing. Hold on. I don't want to lose your train of thought. Yeah. Yo, guess what? We was about to have Virgil Ortiz versus Boost Ennis in the Middle East. Ladies and gentlemen, whether you like it or not, we probably going to have Canelo Alvarez versus Bud Crawford in the Middle East. We're going to have Bud Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez in the Middle East. If people saying, if Bill Haney is saying, yo, Turkey Al-Sheikh is giving a contract to Teofimo Lopez, whether you believe, if you want to believe it or not, believe it. But guess what? If you want to believe it or not, Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney is going to happen in the Middle East. It's going to happen in the Middle East. You guys not understanding because boxing, American boxing fans have become so much of haters. I've been saying this for years. Stop with the hate. Stop with being toxic. Stop with devaluing American fighters. I've been telling y'all for years and years and years, and it's done. It is done. Y'all think y'all was just following, oh, PBC is done. Boxing is done here. It's done. Go ahead, my brother.
Well, right now, the last part, what you said, touches on perfectly what I was going to say. I can see why a lot of fighters are turned off by YouTube content creators because there's certain YouTube content creators that get a lot of traffic, and their channels is based on disrespecting, degrading, and trolling fighters. And because of that, they throw content creators all in that same bunch. You feel what I'm saying? They throw them in the same bunch. But you got content creators that talk real boxing. You know, we all got our lane. You talk real boxing, right? But you add your comedy, your Spanish to it. I talk real boxing. I like to align it with history. Hamza Troy King talks technical boxing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Four Corners. That's another great channel right there. I know those guys personally. They talk real boxing, unbiased. You know what I mean? But you know, you got other channels that's into the gangbanging, the race-driven channels, the channels that's into trolling, the channels that's into degrading a fighter that's an adversary to their favorite fighter. It shouldn't be that way. So that's why before going to content creators for exclusive interviews, they'll go to Cameron, they'll go to Charlemagne, and then people don't really know boxing at all, man.
Don't.
You know? Yeah, but yo, Punch, I gotta get off because I gotta get up in the morning. Thank you for having me, man. Everybody, y'all can follow me also on Low Nose Boxing on YouTube and Instagram. God bless. Happy holidays. And Punch, I got coquito for sale. I know you know what I mean? You be sipping, bro.
Yo, let me know. Let me know. Hey, yo, I want a coquito.
Yeah, let me know, man. I got shit. I even got gallons of coquito for sale as well.
Yo, when you gonna give me a coquito though?
Yeah, this link. Let me know, man.
But when? Order, man. When you gonna give me a coquito?
When you need it, nigga, let me know, man. Shit,
I need it. I need it tomorrow.
Tomorrow works. Yeah.
Where?
Tomorrow works. Hit me up in the DM, bro.
All right.
We chop it up, all right?
Tomorrow.
Mañana.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
All right.
They're serious. I'll drive to you, bro.
All right.
All right, one.
All right, bro. What's good? What's good, Enrique? American has the best boxer in the world, period. I know we got the best boxers in the world, but that doesn't mean in America that we appreciate those fighters, my brother. I'm not saying that we don't got the best boxers in the world. I'm saying that we don't appreciate them. We don't appreciate them, Enrique. You understand what I'm trying to say? You got a Teofimo Lopez that's daring to be great, and he's not appreciated. He's one of the most hated fighters in the sport of boxing. And it's not only Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez is one of the most hated fighters in the sport of boxing and the most accomplished fighters of this young generation. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? HLD in the building, my brother. Boricua in the building. What's good, bruv?
¿Qué es lo que es, hermanito, man? The loudest in the YTBC. ¿Qué pasó?
dímelo, my brother. So, yeah, you already know. Bob Arum, if people didn't want to believe in Teofimo Lopez saying the 2.4 million, 55-45 split, and that was just the first offer, right?
That was.
Motherfuckers could have negotiated. They didn't want to negotiate, right? That was the first offer. And that offer right there, if you think about a 55-45 split, that's a legitimate offer that could have easily be a 50-50 split on a pay-per-view buy on if you want to negotiate. Now, shout out to HLD. What do you think about the offer? Bob Arum disclosing the offer, disclosing that they declined the offer, Devin Haney. What do you think about everything that transpired with Teofimo Lopez, my brother?
It's not surprising. I mean, anybody who's been in tune with the business of boxing, with especially following Teo and the Haney's drama. It's not the first time.
Hold on. Before you go in, let me get this super chat right quick. Enrique, $2 super chat. Trump will stop in and save America. Facts. Let's go, Enrique. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Can't wait for January. Go ahead.
When it comes to that, yeah, I mean, it's not surprising. It's not the first time that the Haneys have curbed Teo not wanting to fight him. But as far as just on current right now, what did Eddie Hearn offer him? He offered him $1 million. He offered him $1 million. That was his fee. That he said, "Yo, man, you should take this $1 million," and I think it was to fight Paru. And Haney's didn't want to take it. You know, and so the thing is that I don't know where Haney's at either. I mean, I think there's something that they're not telling us, because he's still indefinitely suspended by the New York State Athletic Commission. Indefinitely. And so I mean, maybe this kid's got other issues that we don't know about, and he has to pass certain tests before they say that he can come back. And so they're playing all this charade game. But the offer that was sent by I think it was a more than fair offer. Teo being the legitimate champion, him coming off a devastating loss with he's not a draw himself. Let's just keep it a buck. So I thought it was a more than fair offer. That they didn't want it. Let's say they could fight because the New York State Athletic Commission. Let's say they could. It should have been. They should have grabbed it. We know nothing about Turkey. All this this is what you guys were talking about with the white TBC out there. The Nestors and the Blue Balls, all these guys, bro. What they're gonna keep on trying to cover themselves that Turkey offered them, whatever. And we know that's bullshit.
Yeah,
so
you know what, like you know that, like I want to be respectful for other boxing content creators, whether we disagree or agree on our content. Like, but at a point like this, when shit is reported, and like Bob Arum is actually out there talking about an official offer, right? Like, yo, like it gets to a point, like, are you gonna be a boxing content creator that's gonna tell the truth, or are you gonna be visibly bought by Bill? Are you gonna submit to William Haney? Like, are you gonna really submit? Like, shout out to, at the end of the day, look, I'm gonna say it like this, HLD. Shout out to Bill Haney. Bill Haney's gonna be a father to his son, and he's gonna rock with him. He's gonna. It is what it is. He's a father to his son, and he's gonna go against anybody. But
why do we always have to use that part about defending his bullshit? Every father is gonna do it. So why for Haney is it always suspicious? Oh, he's a good father. I don't give a fuck if he's a good father or not. But we always use that to, like, before we start hammering him for the bullshit that he does.
Yeah, no, but you understand what I'm trying to say. Like, whether it's a lie, it's a truth. He's gonna stick to his son. But it's up to us, boxing content creators, independent media, to like really tell the truth. If we got credible business handlers in the sport of boxing is saying that there's an offer and it's been declined, are y'all gonna keep it real? Like, are y'all gonna keep it real? Like, for crying out loud, that's it.
They're not going to, and I'm gonna, and this is what I break down why they're not gonna keep it real with Teal. I think there's three names in all the white TBC and in the media world of boxing that grabs always attention to talk about. Anything about Canelo Alvarez is engagement farming, because you're going to get people no matter what reacting, good or bad. You talk about Tank Davis all day, there's going to be always a crowd of people talking, and that's going to bring eyeballs to your content, whether good or bad. And there is a engagement farming to bring people to chats to hate on Tio. That brings attention. That brings revenue for these guys. So hating on Tio is also a strategic way of getting people involved, because people, Tio has also said stuff that's gonna, shake people's in their boots about what he said, right? And so he's brought out negative emotions, of people gonna engage with that. So hating on Tio is strategic. I think it's very strategic
and lucrative.
Yeah.
And lucrative. And Super Chat says, yo, the mob needs to step in to save American boxing. I think, it's lucrative, but we're gonna keep it real, because it is what it is. This is the news that was out. We never heard of Turkey. We never heard Eddie Hearn. We never heard none of these guys. Not even Bob Arum said that there was a Turkey Al-Sheikh offer to Teofimo Lopez for $5 million. And let me say this. It would even be dumb for Tio to even to this make-believe $5 million offer, because if Tio accepts the $5 million offer, a guy like Top Ranks, they would get 20% of that as well. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. That's what they're saying, that Turkey offered them? $5 million?
Oh, that's what Bill Haney said.
Oh, Bill Haney. Hey, is the same Bill Haney who offered Matias a contract?
That's what Bill Haney said. That Turkey offered Theo $5 million and he declined. Come on, man.
You snatching that real quick.
Come on, brother.
You
Hey,
snap.
Bill, you know you got the link, Bill. Look, I'm gonna put the link right here. Look. Bill, I know you listening, Bill. Hold on. Bill, I'm gonna put the link. William Haney, my brother. You know, we go back and forth for years, but hold on. Let me put the link for Bill. If he ever wanted to jump in. Hold on. Hold on. Bill, William, you already know you will always welcome to Punch Run Boxing. Always welcome to Punch Run Boxing. The link is there, Bill. I know you be listening. Stop playing around. Jump in.
Bro, you know they snatching up that $5 million on the quick. To fight Devin Haney?
Come on now. And to be real, if I was in Devin Haney's, like, you know what I'm saying, camp, I would take a tune-up. That's the smartest thing to do.
He needs it. Look, I have my opinions of Devin and whatnot, but the young man is gonna need to come in easy back into the game. He really does. He's got to have post-traumatic stress disorder. You know all this, bro. The trolling is off bro. Now with the AI pictures, bro, the trolling is off the chain.
And to be honest, though, to be honest with HLD, I'm not a fan of all that AI pictures. I'll be honest. I'm not like to be honest, the baby pictures is all fun. That's all fun. But when you have like the Devin Haney in the hospital, Devin Haney in the wheelchair.
I
understand. H.
Hey, you brought in Davina. You brought in Davina on your show, bro.
I always put myself in the position as I'm a father. My son is in high school, about to play collegiate. So I always put myself in that position as well. There's a lot of kids in high school right now that they be playing all that AI stuff.
Oh man, can you imagine being in high school now, bro, and they putting all these things out there, bro, trolling your ass?
And I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it's taking effect. Like there's kids. You ever heard of these kids? They committed suicide, bro. It really is. It's really affecting. Like we adults, we're not living in that type of world anymore. Like where we care about what people think and all that stuff. But our kids is living in that world.
I like to troll with facts. You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna troll your ass, I'm gonna come at you, and that's what I've always done with Bill Haney and Dazn. You know, it's just like, come on, you bullshit, and then hit them with all the facts so that everybody can see, right? But okay, and yeah, when all this stuff happened, it was funny when Ryan whooped his ass and whatnot, and you know the music that he did, and yeah, there was some fun to that. But
it's all fun, but when it gets to the point where it goes,
it's laughable. I see him. I laugh, but I haven't really engaged on any of it because I mean, he's not even fighting.
Like you seen? Did you see somebody put out where Diddy is going in on LeBron James?
What? Nah.
Like damn, like come on now that is like it's going overboard, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's not even for me. Like when I saw that shit, it wasn't even funny. It's not funny. Like the kid, like when Javonte Tan Davis holding the little baby, like it looked like Shakur Stevenson. That's like Ryan Garcia look at the baby.
Saying he's his daddy.
but Devin Haney in the hospital in a wheelchair. Like, what father wants to see that? Like,
but at the same time, they put themselves in that position. They put themselves in a position where they're not respected. They're not respected, and they just not the suing shit and all that, bro. That really fucked up this young man's career.
The court shit is funny because it does translate to the Devin Haney suing Ryan Garcia. I'm cool with that.
But I'm saying that's a reason why they're trolling him, because they've lost respect for him for that shit.
Yeah. I mean that is it has this funny, but I'm saying, like, you haven't seen the other latest one, like he's in the hospital dying and
I saw recovery. I thought he was like in recovery. He had the oxygen thing on or something like that.
I think I saw something. He get paralyzed, like now that part is like, come on, like like it's not as creative as the baby Devin Haney.
But what was Devin supposed to do? He was supposed, when he first got lost, he went on ESPN with all the crybaby shit. That shit was crybaby bullshit that he did on ESPN, and not wanting to fight him. I don't know. No, he should have came out like a dog. I want my rematch with this motherfucker. I want to smoke him in the ring. Had he done what other champions have done before, when they've been put in this position, he would be in a much better light of respect of wanting to, and then everybody be looking forward to this fight.
I say this. So we all know the offers is out there. The offers for Boots. The first offer was for Devin Camboso. For the people out there that be like, yo, why Teofimo Lopez don't want to fight Camboso? The offer was sent by Cambosos. He declined. The offer was sent by Devin Haney. He declined. The offer is still there by Boots. They're still negotiating and talking to peoples and stuff like that. What do you feel? What do you feel, in your opinion, about all these offers that's thrown out there, and who should really like step up to fight Teofimo Lopez? In your opinion?
I really think that the Boots fight is going to happen. I think it's just, look, Boots. Now we're talking about Boots and his shoes. He wants to unify, and I respect him for that. I have no issues with him wanting to unify, and he had put that out. Because especially with the whole Virgil bullshit that they Virgil team try to screw him over and try to make him look like a duck. But so he went through that, and I want to unify. So now he has to wait to these other three champions to solidify their fights so that it's clear off the table, and then the only fight that's left on the table is Teo, so that it doesn't, it doesn't look like he's chasing Teo over unification. That's, I think, was what they're waiting on. And so once the optics clear up, that we got Stanionis announced for the Tank fight, which is mandatory, when we have Barrios and Conor Ben, or that they say, no, we don't want to fight you yet, that's off the table. And so when all the other three champions are off the table, that's when I see Boots saying, okay, let's make this fight happen. And I think it might we'll get an announcement probably in the next couple weeks, because if I know Turkey's going to try to have a fight in March. He another after February 22nd. He wants an American card in March. So
because I know after a particular date in March, they're going to be having Ramadan, so there ain't going to be no type of fight for Turkey until what, May, after May.
Right. So he said he wants to make one right in March, right before Ramadan, here in America. So I expect that something happens. Is going to happen in that first week of March, and that's where they'll put a Teo in Boots.
Yo, and this is what I gotta tell the people, for the people that come to this channel and they be like, oh, yo, Punch, why you always with the Teo? Yo, in the end of the day, even if I'm just I'm strictly a boxing fan, but even if I wasn't like a Teo fan, but a boxing fan, I would still give the benefit of the doubt to Teofimo Lopez, because he's voiding the frustration of the boxing fan. Like, I don't understand why people don't like acknowledge and really support what this man is trying to do. Like, it's one thing about calling somebody out. He's sending contracts. These guys are declining offers. Yo, these guys are, I'm sorry, yo, Teofimo Lopez is really exposing these cats. He's exposing these cats. I don't give a damn how y'all feel about Teofimo Lopez. I don't give a damn if I don't like the monkey and the bananas and all that shit. He's exposing these cats. He is. And y'all gotta keep it real, boxing content creators, your subscribers, your followers, y'all hardcore boxing fans. Y'all gotta keep it real. He's exposing these cats, bro. Strictly.
They get out of there. So Teal's been on action, and he's probably growing impatient. That why he hasn't, thinking if Boots is gonna sign it. I think he just got to be patient. I think that's one virtue that he has to learn, is that the certain dominoes got to fall in place, and for Boots not to look bad in the eyes, all the other 3 champions have to be off the table so that he can fight Teo. At
this point, Teo is gonna. I think Teo is like looking at it, especially now that Bob Arum is clarifying a lot of things. The best thing for Teofimo Lopez is just to sit back and let the media and the fans do the job. You know what I'm saying? Because it is.
They don't do it though. Look how they did Boots dirty, man. They offered him a fight, and they expect him to vacate his full belt at 147, to go fight Virgil for one fight, and then what? Let's say he beats, hypothetically, Virgil Ortiz. Let's say he goes to 154 and beats him for just an interim belt. Then what? Get frozen out by PBC for 2 years? Because he ain't gonna get no fight with PBC anytime soon. You see, and so there's a lot of things that people don't understand that he has to consider. He still has opportunities to fight with Stanionis, with Mario Barrios. They're all PBC guys.
But with Stanionis, see,
later on in the year, next year he can.
The thing with Stanionis, in my opinion, is it lucrative enough for them to pay step aside money for Stanionis' opponent, in which you already know when they go to purse bid, that's it. It's easy for them to vacate the belt. If Stanionis tries to fight Boots Ennis, he could easily be stripped. The good thing about it that he's not gonna be stripped is that they own the same team, because
they're in the same team, and they'll have to get an exemption from the and they have to pay that $20,000 fee for the exemption. Remember, with the IBF, like when Teo wanted to avoid Cambosos back then, just a petition is $20,000.
No, what I'm saying, that Ben is number 2, so Eddie Hearn wouldn't even try to exercise that because he's already going to be fighting Mario Barrios. He's number 2 in the WBA, so I don't think it's going to be I don't think it's going to be
not right now, but I'm saying him staying here now at 147 after not going to 154, he has a better chance at unifying the division, staying at 147 than going to 154 right now with an interim belt.
But the only reason, to be honest, for the boxing content creators that want to be, in cahoots with Boots, and is the reason why they, and I said this in the video, the reason why they don't want to say that Boots Ennis really wants Teofimo Lopez is because if they say that right away that Boots Ennis is interested in fighting Teofimo Lopez, would justify them ducking Virgil Ortiz.
Well, there's a little bit of everything. He's got to learn he's got to save face. They already made him look bad. Boots didn't have a proper, whoever his media team is and whoever is supposed to, like, this PR team and whatever, they all fucked that up for him and they made him look really bad. And then while Virgil has Rick Majarian, and he helped him out really well to make him look like, I'm the boss. You know what I mean? And nah, bro, I see Virgil getting his ass kicked soon, really soon.
I want to answer this. Fender said, but punch, really all the extra talk, monkey, etc. Common man, is too much. You really need to see this. I'm gonna say it again. It's not about me agreeing or disagreeing with the antics and what Teofimo Lopez is saying. What you gotta understand, that this man is desperately looking for a big fight, and since the fans ain't calling for those fights, And the media or independent media or boxing content creators that got a large fan base and good traffic is calling for those fights. Teofimo Lopez is in desperate measures. So when Teofimo Lopez is saying what he's saying, it's because he's trying to entice a fight. You guys got to stop with this. Oh, the monkey. He's trying to entice a fight.
And
it seems like the boxing fans and the media is not doing what they need to do for a guy that's a two-time lineal champion is begging for a fight. He shouldn't be begging for a fight when we should be calling for a fight. You understand, Fender?
Anybody who's crying like a bitch about it, yeah, you could be offended, but to say he shouldn't get the fight because he said that, that's some bitch assness shit. You could just say, you could be like, yeah, I don't like what the fuck you said, Tio, and I want to see you get your ass whooped. I respect. Oh no, I don't want him to get the fight. I don't want him to get the fight because he said that. Oh my god, well, that's some pussy talk, bro. That is some woke pussy talk. That's his new generation soft ass fucking toilet paper shit, bro. Somebody offends you, you want to beat their ass. Simple as that.
Yes, and I writer. Yes, you've been one of the most. You've been one of my number one critique. Yes, that's the thing. Get the motherfucking fight. Ask for the effing fight. What's good, Moda? Fans are so sensitive these days. That's the problem. Facts.
And it's not that you cannot be offended by it. I'm not saying you cannot. But you say, damn, you're gonna say that shit? I want to see your ass whooped. Boots, handle your business, bro. Right? Tank, handle your business. Beat Tito's ass. But to be crying, I don't want to see him fight, bro. That's like that mom, bro, that comes to the school and shit. Oh, why he's calling my son this?
So thirsty dude says, so he's pretending to be racist to get a fight.
Please. Selective outrage.
Guys, ask for the fight. Do you want to see Tio versus Haney? Yes or no? Do you want to see Tio versus Tank? Yes or no?
Victim mentality bullshit, bro. I can't stand it.
For the effing fight. This man should not be begging for a fight when this guy is the two-time lineal champion, bro. In no way in the history of the sport of boxing, a guy of his stature needs to beg for a fight. You guys, your fans, the fans is not doing the due diligence, is not doing the right thing to do. Forget the fight. That's what I'm saying.
When Bernard said, no white boy gonna beat my ass, what is a white man supposed to say, bro, man? Our guy's gonna beat your ass. We want to see that now. And we saw it, right?
I don't know if they want to preserve, like, yeah, and you know, we go back and forth. Like, I believe in Tank's skills and talent, but I'm not gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and be in the paper in the pound for pound list. I'm not gonna say that he's the best.
He's got skills. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, I just been following Tank since the amateurs, and I know his skills and talent. And I always said that, damn, when all the smoke clears, it's gonna be Tank and Tio. I always said that because
you have. I mean, I've known you since you've been saying that for.
You know, I always fought like that, but
I just don't respect the Tank for the antics of not doing what he's supposed to do, and so I'm done. I'm done with that. I really don't care about the Globetrotter shit.
And I don't respect it either. And you were in the right state of mind to feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
Think he's talented. Yes. Is he talented? Yes. How good is he? I have no fucking clue. Because I haven't seen him with a top guy. And once I see him with a top guy, he could earn my respect. But as of right now, I don't know. He's a 30-year-old prospect.
You know what keeps him alive also is when these guys are asked about Tank, Shakur, and Tio. Like, remember Tio when he was here and we asked him certain fights that who's the best? Who will prevail in this fight? Tio was saying Tank. Shakur say Tank. Ryan say Tank. So these guys know about Tank. That's why Tank always get the benefit of the doubt, because his contemporaries give him the benefit of the doubt.
They should stop that.
They should. They should.
I've been saying that for years. The whole white CBC needs to stop putting Tank in the same conversation with true legacy fighters. And he's not part of that. Hell, he's not even in the same realm as Devin Haney. You know what I mean? And so until he puts himself in that position of fighting the very best in his division, then we can talk about it. But until then, he doesn't deserve to be spoken in the same breath with the Crawfords and the Teos and the Shakurs. No, he doesn't. He doesn't deserve that. These other guys have at least gone for legacy and trying to at least clean out divisions or try to fight the top guys. And we have not seen that from Tank. And so it's hard for me to respect it. You know, I just can't. Until he can earn it, but until he does, I don't really care.
So let's say this. We already know that there's offers that have been sent to Devin, Kambosos, Boots, right? We know that. This is a fact. It's been contract. Even Bill Haney has acknowledged that there's been a contract, and they felt that it was a low ball offer through the boxing voice, Nestor Gibbs, right? We know that George Kambosos has received an offer, and we know that Boots Ennis has an offer on the table. If Teofimo Lopez, after all these fighters decline and fights another fighter like a quote unquote Steve Claggett, should he get discredited for that?
Yeah, so I was thinking. So let's say the Boots fights falls through. What's really then Plan B? Do you know? Yeah. If it doesn't go through, I mean, if the Boots fight doesn't go through, what's next for Teo? Is he still going to move up to 147? Is he still then going to try to fight Norman Jr. after March? But before then, what's he going to do? Take a tune-up at 147? Is he going to still fight at 140?
I'll say if he can't get that fight, hopefully, in my opinion as a fan, I hope he gets a Richardson Hitchens unification belt.
I think if he could go to 147 and fight a top guy at 147, waiting on Norman Jr., I wouldn't mind that. The Richard Hitchinson fight, it doesn't spark anything for me with that. I'd rather see him fight Rayo.
And I agree with you. To be honest, is the style of fight. Like he has a unification bout, but the style of fight doesn't call for. Even
a Rayo fight would be good, I think.
Even though that they both New York and it could happen. Just because of the style of Richardson Hitchens, it doesn't call for an exciting fight. And I already heard that Richardson Hitchens is looking for a homecoming fight, meaning that maybe a celebration fight. I don't know if
he's gonna be fighting Kambosos next, bro. That's what's gonna happen. His next fight's gonna be Kambosos. Whether it's gonna be with the homecoming for that, maybe. You know, it's a setup fight. It's a showcase fight. And he can.
Matias and Teo a good fight.
And which one?
Superle Matias and Teo. Is that still a good fight?
It's still a good fight, but if you could get Rayo and LA, I would rather see that. Rayo and Teo and LA, I think that fight sells because they're both going to be on their shit selling that fight.
Yeah, that fight I don't think is going to happen. I think
because PBC ain't going to allow it. So, Matias is still a good fight. I mean, if there's nothing, it just, we got to go through the line. If there's nothing left, because how is he going to unify at 140 when these people are not they're not with Top Rank? And right now there's a possibility that Turkey might get involved with the Teo and if Turkey gets involved with the Teo and Boots fight, and it's not just Top Rank, because Top Rank gave them their offer. But there's a possibility that Turkey then gets involved and wants to snag that fight up.
He said Mexican Devin Haney is in the building. What's good, bro? All right, he jumped off.
Man, I didn't think that people were scared of getting on lives. So I thought that was old.
Yo, HLD, I'm telling you, I do send the link. It's people that be scared that they don't want to jump off. I don't know. Is it the energy? When I give off the energy, hey, yo, smash the link right now.
Bro, you got... Yo, ahorita que estamos los dos aquí.
I gotta say it soft. That's what it is. Next time I would try to say it soft. No, because people be like, oh no, but you know what I'm saying, the link is not but I do send the link. I do send it. Is that when it's lit and it's time to smoke, and people people like, you know, it's not time to lie. They don't want to lie. They don't want to lie because there's no time to lie. It is what it is. Contracts has been sent. Offer has been sent for Teofimo Lopez to fight Devin Haney, and Devin Haney has declined. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to hear no other excuses, because I don't want to hear that Bill Haney and Devin Haney don't want to get with Top Rank because of this and this and that. No, I don't want to hear that, because they went and signed that contract when it came to Kambosos. They came to Lomachenko. So Top Rank has treated them very, very good. Top Rank has treated Devin Haney very, very good. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear none of that. Now that Teofimo Lopez is available and he's in a five win fight win streak. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear that. Get the fight done. I don't want to hear none of that excuse. I don't want to hear, oh, but it's a low ball. No, it's not a low ball offer because you lost your last fight. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. You dug Teo. And everybody got to be in sync. All these boxing content creators got to be in sync.
We could count the many times that they have avoided me. The first time that's legit, that to me, is when, remember, right before the Kambosos fight, Teo was over at the Dazn card, and him and Eddie Herman are like, okay, we can make the fight happen. And they never submitted an offer before the Kambosos became mandatory. You had the missed meeting with Bob. That's 2. You have what was the other one? When he moved up to 140 and he could have fought Teo, and he avoided becoming the mandatory for Teo to fight. That's 4. And with this one, 5. Yeah, it's 5 times, dude. I mean, it's so I don't know what's next for Teo. I know that Teo had it's sad that he messed up his own momentum that he had for the second half of the year. He could have fought at least 3 times this year, maybe even 4, and we didn't get that.
But you know what? At least, but we know for sure. But this is what it is, and I understand what you're trying to say. But at least we know for sure that the contracts for big fights was sent. This is the reason why he didn't want to just get it. Think about it. All right, we understand there. We understand in boxing careers, there's stay busy fights, there's tune-up fights. Teofimo Lopez already took a stay busy fight. So now he's looking for a big fight. Steve Claggett was a stay busy fight, or tune-up, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, because Matias avoided him. He'd rather fight Pato instead of Teo.
So now we also got to understand fighters, like, you know, we want fighters to stay motivated. Teofimo Lopez, you remember when he had the last interview with Mark Crago, and he's like, yo, I want to fight. Like, it's hard for these guys to really just go back to another training camp, fight another guy that they're not willing. That's how they lose. That's how Munguia gets knocked out. Because they staying busy, but they not really itching for that big fight.
No, they're not. They're not. You know?
So he got Jermaine Ortiz, he got Steve Claggett, and then what's next? Like, is he gonna go back to a training camp? Like, he don't know. He wants a big fight, and he knows
he still treats this part with the emotion of it's not a total business for Teo. You know what I mean? He has juices that he wants to, put out there and rock against the best fighters. Look, today I was talking with Gabe Rosado, and they were talking, we're talking about Gabe maybe fighting Berlanga, right? And if or if you should fight somebody else, maybe a Plant, and you're like, nah, man, I'm not like it doesn't get my but if I could get the fight with Berlanga in Puerto Rico, bro, it's like putting another battery pack in me, bro. I'm charged. I want that fight, bro. I'm really gonna gear up for that fight to fight him in Puerto Rico because a fighter needs that motivation, that wanting to, and so that's what goes on with Tio, and that's who he's been. He came in and with less than 10 fights, he's calling out Lomachenko, and he hasn't even had a belt yet. He wants to fight the best, and that's what he did, and that's what he's always been doing. The kid has only got 22 fights, and he has a Hall of Fame career resume. Like,
so at this point, after the Jermaine Ortiz and Steve Claggett, it's hard for him to go to it. It's hard for him to just go all out for a guy that he knows is tailor-made for him to win. I've been in the gym with Tio. I know what he really wants. This man, I'm telling you, he works hard, bro. You never seen Tio out of shape. Never.
No.
Out of shape. He really wants to be great. This ain't no cap. This is not because, I follow Tio and nothing like that. This dude really, it's like, bro, I never seen a fighter like people calling him emotional. He truly wants to be great. He wants it. I've been in the gym. I've seen other fighters. Some of these fighters just want the money. Some of these fighters, Tio truly wants to be that guy, to be in the names of Roberto Duran and Leonard and all that. He really, even if anybody been around Tio, even if he's not even in fighting mode, he's on that. He's always punching. He's always shadow boxing. He's always like, watch, I'm gonna get it. Like, he really is about that. Like, people don't know this. This is not about me. Just, I've been around a lot of fighters.
Yeah, there's a difference when you're gonna go out with a girl, and let's say the girl's maybe a 6, 7.
Do you think that Teofimo Lopez was satisfied with Lomachenko? He was not.
No, immediately after the fight, he's like,
he was not satisfied with that. He was not.
He was ready for that 140 fight.
He was calling. Remember, in the lead up to the Lomachenko fight, he was in his mind, I'm going after Josh Taylor. He was on that. Like, and I don't know if a lot of people caught this interview that he had with I don't know his name. The dude that used to train with Rolly, the one with the long hair. He's a UFC trainer.
Yeah, damn it. Give me a second. I just saw him the other day on an interview.
He was training with Mike Tyson as well.
Damn it! I give me a minute. I might get the name out.
Not Bullet. Not Maton. Not Bullet. The other dude, the one he be in UFC. Well, we get the name after, but he had an interview with Teofimo Lopez. I don't think a lot of people saw that. It didn't get a lot of views, right? And he tells Teofimo Lopez, Tio, the problem is with you is that you take this thing too serious.
Yeah, I remember that.
Dewey Cooper. Good looking out, Cleaver. He says, Tio, the problem is with you is that you take this thing too serious. This is entertainment. And Tio says, how else I'm supposed to take it? I'd rather retire. Tio is just, I understand you and I'm a fan of you and I understand you, but you can't take this too serious. You take it too serious. And Tio is like, then I'd rather retire. I'd rather retire. Like, people don't see it. People don't understand. He's not Devin. He's not Tank. He's not these guys. He really wants to be great. That's what frustrates Tio. What frustrates Tio is he's in an era where the boxing fans don't admire daring to be great anymore. He's stuck in an era where fans don't care about accomplishments anymore, and he can't. And he thought by him daring to be great, he would get the glory, and he would get the respect by the boxing fans. What he found out is that you daring to be great is not what it is. He's trying to figure things out now. Like, all my life, I thought that if I accomplished this, I would get the glory and I would get the benefit of the doubt from the fans. And it's not.
It always happens, and it happens even in life. Those who shoot for the stars, people look at you like you crazy. You know what I mean? Oh, what? Elon Musk? What? You're gonna terraform Mars? And he's like, yeah, man, I'm gonna make Mars habitable for humans. Man, you crazy. People don't believe your shit, right? But here he is actually doing it. And so until you do it, people look upon you like you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And so that's what kind of like where Tio's at. Everybody else is not on that wavelength, bro. That obsession to want to be the best, those people are always misunderstood. People did not understand Kobe Bryant's drive and his craziness. And then when they look at him, bro, this guy's crazy, bro. This guy's literally crazy obsessed.
I just want people to, even in the chat, have you ever worked on something remember, Tio been working on this since he was 2 years old. Just understand, I just want people to, whether you're a fan or not, just understand, just try to phantom this. Tio been fighting since he was 2 years old. He started fighting and karate and all that shit since 2 years old. He been boxing since he was 6 and 5 years old. Understand his dream and understand that reaching that level of greatness or whatever, you know what I'm saying, he's been working at. And once he reached that, everything he's worked for, everything sacrifice. He has no friends. This has been his life. He's been in the dungeon his whole life to accomplish what he's accomplished. And when he accomplished it, this is not all that. This is not what I thought it is. I thought I was going to get the respect and the accolades and people respecting, and this is what it is. Just understand that. Understand where he's at. No, that's why I be like, Ace, that's why I be like, fuck all these guys, man, retire. Because if he was a guy that would just be like, get the money and shit like that, he's not that guy.
I get it. I get it.
Around him, he's not that guy.
That
guy that is all about the money. No, he's really about this glory shit, and it fucking ticks him off.
Tia is so easy to follow because you know what he wants next. You know what I mean? I know what Tia wants next. After that Lomachenko fight, we already knew what he wanted next. And he doesn't even have to say it because you know what he wants next. He wanted Taylor. He's done now. He beat the best guy at 140. All these other champions that are now at 140, they're recyclable champions, bro. I mean, the WBA lineage is Rayo beating the worst guy ever, which was Rolly. Then you had the fight with Barroso. And it was, those are not good lineal champions in that. If you want to look at what happened now with the IBF, Hitchens coming off of Pato, coming off of Matias, bro, none of these guys are solidified champions. They're all recycled champions, in my opinion. So I know what he wants next.
You got one guy saying, I want to be the best. You got one guy and then you got another guy a couple of weeks ago in the Barclays Center says, man, I don't give a fuck about these fighters. Man, I'm not like these fighters. I don't care. Tank is telling you, I don't care about being great. I don't care about belts. I don't care about accomplishments. I just want to get my money and retire. The man, and this is why I don't get mad at Tank. I don't get mad at Tank because he's actually he's not faking it. He's not saying, oh, I want to be great and then doing other things. He's actually telling you, I don't care about the belts. I don't care about pound for pound. I don't care about accomplishment. I want to get my money and get out. And then there's another guy that's telling you, Hey, yo, guys, help me out because I'm desire to be great. I want to make boxing great again. He's getting clowned, and this guy is getting like, when are y'all fans? When are you gonna figure it out? Fans, when you're gonna figure it out? Who do you want to support? Do you want to support the guy that's want to keep boxing alive, or a guy that just want to get his money and get the F out of the sport of boxing? Who? It's your choice. As boxing fan, it's your choice. What do you want?
That's why I've always said I've been done wanting to talk about the Globetrotter. He's not in it for what I'm interested in.
No,
You
but
know?
it's good to talk about it. You know why it's good to talk about it? So we could, so people could really identify what this man is giving. Tank is vocally telling you what he's all about.
Yeah, but this whole boxing thing and itself is very tribal, and these motherfuckers that you said it best the other day on a tweet, man. These motherfuckers, if they don't like you, you're not gonna convert them to like you. So support your day ones and build on that. Fuck all the haters. Fuck all these assholes. Build on your day ones, the ones who really rock with you, and the rest you'll earn it with the respect in the ring, beating the best guys out there. Not everybody likes Canelo, but guess what? That motherfucker earned his respect.
And I want to say, and I want to say this because I did say the TO and the Haney coalition, right? I said for the boxing content creators, there's a lot of channels. You know who you are. You hate on TO just to give Devin Haney the benefit of the doubt. And
it creates views, man.
And it's become this TO. It becomes this bunch of high traffic channels hating on TO because you're giving Devin Haney the benefit of the doubt. So is the TO and is the Haney hate versus the TO hate. In the end of the day, you're giving Gervonta Tanguy a pass. In the end of the day, whether people like it or not, Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, outside of Shakur Stevenson, is the most accomplished fighters. Whether people like it or not, whether you're a fan of Tio or not, whether you're a fan of Devin Haney or not, Tio and Devin has the best resume of this young generation in within the contemporaries, because Bam Rodriguez is one of my favorite fighters as well. He's doing his thing.
Yeah, Bam is definitely doing his thing.
But he's in a different type of division that we don't.
And you can't leave Shakur behind either. I mean, Shakur has done his thing.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Outside of Shakur Stevenson, because Shakur Stevenson just landed in the 135-pound division, and now he's talked about this Tank and Haney and Tio, but he was in a super featherweight division in which these guys weren't really in, right? He's a 3-division world champion. But what I'm saying is this hate in this community in the YTBC that goes with Tang. I'm sorry, that hate Devin, hate Tio. Yet these guys are the most accomplished. Is giving this leeway to Gervonta Tank Davis. If you notice in this community, is giving this leeway. Is giving this pass to Tank, because all these high traffic boxing content creators, you side. And let's be real, folks. I know y'all listening right now. Y'all looking in the Punch Drunk Boxing. Y'all boxing content creators. Y'all listening. We all look at each other. Let's stop the fake. Let's stop the funk, right? We all check each other out, even for a 2-minute, 3-minute live stream when y'all live. We all look at each other. Let's stop the funk. You submitting to Bill Haney, right? You don't want to give credit to Teofimo Lopez because you're in cahoots with Teofimo with Bill Haney. The boxing voice, shout out my brother. You in cahoots with Bill. The LDBC, you in cahoots with Bill. Let's just be real. Let's be honest. You in cahoots with Bill. You're not fans of Devin. Y'all fans of Bill. You know what I'm saying? If there's no diss to y'all, there's no pun intended. I don't have nothing against y'all. But let's be real. Let's be honest. You in cahoots with Bill. It's not Devin, because I've been in this community for a long time to know y'all channels was never a Devin Haney channel. Y'all was Some of y'all was Gervonta Tank Davis. Some of y'all was siding with Bill with PBC. Y'all not a Devin Haney channel. Y'all a Bill Haney affiliated channel. Bill Haney is cool with y'all, shows y'all love. So y'all cool with Bill. So let's be real. Everybody is past 30, 40, 50 years old here. We don't need to fake it. So y'all not gonna give Teofimo Lopez the benefit of the doubt. But this Teo versus this Devin versus Teo versus Devin is actually giving Tank Davis a pass. It's giving Tank Davis a pass. In my opinion, it shouldn't. These guys are the most accomplished fighters of this young generation. It is what it is. Those are the facts. So it's time that we just keep it real. Let's break down the facts. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if Devin Haney is not ready to fight Teofimo Lopez, cool. He's not ready to fight Teofimo Lopez. In my opinion, if I was the manager or if I was in Devin Haney's team, I will, at the age of 26, and he just turned 26 in November, I want Devin Haney to get a tune-up. I don't think that Devin Haney is ready for Teofimo Lopez, nor a rematch with Ryan Garcia, nor with Tank. I don't think he's ready. He's young enough. Let him get back to the winning column. Let him get back his motivation, and let him get back his confidence back in a tune-up, and then maybe in the summer he could get a Teofimo Lopez fight. That's how I really, really feel when it comes to the sport of boxing. That's really real. I would love to see Teo versus Devin Haney, but if I was in a camp with Devin Haney, you're young enough, you're accomplished enough, you don't need to rush. Get yourself a tune-up. Get yourself, let you go to a camp, not worrying about the weight and worry about the skills, the tools, sharpen up, get yourself a 147, catch weight with anybody at 145. And boom, and get yourself ready, get your confidence back up. And then maybe in the summer, you get a Teo, you get the rematch with Ryan Garcia if you want. That's how I really feel. Unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. But we need to stop in this community with this Teo and Devin Haney hate when they're the most accomplished fighters in this young generation. And that's what's given to Gervonta Tank Davis a pass.
No, Bill Haney now put out a new narrative. I'm looking here on Twitter. You want to hear what he said?
He's on Twitter right now?
No. He was on I guess he was just on a podcast a couple hours ago. He said,
what he said?
He says that he will fight Teofimo Lopez only if it's not on Top Rank because they don't want to do business with them.
That's why I exposed what I need to expose.
Here, let me play this real quick. It's not from me; it's from him.
No, go ahead.
So, then I'm making this shit up. Here we go.
No, what I'm saying is that I'm not doing no deal with Top Rank where we got to do 100,000 buys and then that's the threshold that you make.
Why not to get to them?
No, I'm saying this. We're not fighting on no Top Rank. We're not fighting on Top Rank.
Why not?
Because I just said we're not fighting. Because I'm the 2023 manager of the year and I'm not doing it.
Why would you fight for Top Rank? Ain't that the perks of being independent and being free agent so you can go everywhere?
No.
So y'all only want to deal with perks.
Listen, no, what I'm saying is that I'm not doing no deal with Top Rank where we got to do 100,000 buys and then that's the threshold that you make.
Why not? I mean, what the hell? Isn't that the same thing that they had to do with Ryan Garcia? Don't you have to hit a threshold before you get paid? Isn't that the same thing that happened with Regis Prograis? You have to hit a threshold in the pay-per-views and before you could get back in money from that, and that's why they didn't get no money.
Hold on. Teofimo Lopez in the building. What's good, champ? He says, I might get more shit for this, but I would like to face another black fighter because it makes sense for the sport after my illusionary comment.
He said illusionary comment.
Shout out to the champ. Teofimo Lopez. I mean, look, it's tribal. It's tribal. I do think that that will be good for the sport of boxing. You know, Teofimo Lopez, Latino, fighting another black fighter is not a malicious thing. Is what the sport of boxing entails. You know what I'm saying? Is what the sport of boxing entails. And Teofimo Lopez already thrown an official offer to Devin, an official offer to Bud.
To Boots.
For Boots. He's calling out Gervonta Tank Davis and calling out Bud Crawford. Like, if people let's just ask for the fight. Let's ask for the fight. That's all we need. We're fight fans. We're not H&R Block. We're not financial advisors. We let's act for the fight. Is these boxing fans and these media and these independent media saying, I don't think I don't like the way that Teofimo Lopez is really asking the banana. I don't like the banana thing. I don't like the fruit basket thing. I don't like the watermelon, the banana thing. I don't like it. No, man. If you don't like it, ask for the fight. If you don't like it, say, yo, I want this black fighter to beat the crap out of Teofimo Lopez. And if you're a Latino fighter, a Latino supporter, man, I want this Latino fighter to beat the black fighter. Or if you were just a boxing fans, I would love to see Teofimo Lopez, an athletic fighter, fighting a Boots Ennis, an athletic fighter. They come from the same class. They both won the 2015 Golden Gloves Nationals out there in, I believe it was Rio or Las Vegas. Like, it is what it is. We're fight fans. Let's ask for the mother effing fight. That's all we need to do. That's all we need to do. There is no more talk. It's no more like, let's ask for the damn fight. Like, we letting these fighters down. Like we're throwing, like, how you say it? Like, we throwing mixed emotions to these fighters. Like, what do you want from these fighters? You want them to fight? Want them there to be great? What do you want? Hey, yo, people, what do you want from these fighters? You want them there to be great? You want these fighters to be like the 80s, the 90s, the early 80s, the four kings. We like to say, oh, yo, these guys are the new four kings. But Teofimo Lopez is the only one that's throwing on offers. He's the only one that's actually throwing out offers. He's not talking about it. He's throwing out offers.
I think he'll get the Boots fight, man. I really do. I think just once all the other three champions are lined up to fight whoever they're gonna get lined up, then what is Boots gonna do? He's not gonna fight another Venetian or another Karen guy. So he's gonna need Teal would be the best name to fight. He's the best name on the table.
Boots.
So I think that's gonna land.
Boots better step up. And I'm tired of these YouTube boxing content creators that's in cahoots with Boots saying, well, Boots one is a unification bout. Ain't no unification bouts open for you, Boots. And a matter of fact, let's keep it real, let's keep it honest, because Boots is actually contradicting himself and saying that when Boots Ennis said, well, I don't feel like a champion because I got elevated as a champion. Well,
he said an email champion.
Well, guess what? Everybody in the welterweight division got elevated as a champion. So if you beat another elevated champion, what are you? Stanionis was an elevated champion. Mario Barrios was an elevated champion. Brian Oman Jr. was an elevated champion. So you're going to be another elevated champion. As a matter of fact, Teofimo Lopez is the most respectable champion that never got elevated. He beat Richard Comey, who was a champion. He beat Vasily Lomachenko, who was a champion. He beat Josh Taylor, who was a champion. He's practically the only champion and the only fighter of this young generation that didn't become a champion fighting for a vacant belt. So, as a matter of fact, Boots Ennis, you fighting a two-time lineal champion that actually earned to become a two-time lineal champion. No vacant titles. No vacant titles. So, Boots, step the F up. Boozy, step the F up. Everybody in Philly, step the F up.
They will, man. The thing is, they know how this media works. You know how this media works, and they buried him before, and they'll do it again. So he wants to make sure those guys are off the table. That everybody knows. Oh, well, these guys we can't fight them now. What's he gonna do? Well, might as well fight Tio. And that's what they're going to do. I think that's how it's going to be.
We all know if it makes sense, it makes all of real money. That's
what Tio just said something else.
Which one?
This last one.
Shout out to the champ, Tio. Shout out to the champ, Teofimo Lopez, man. It's
no, another one after that one you just put up.
Was just told by my lawyer that Boots is aiming for unification bout again. I'm going to sit this out before I confirm.
I think he needs to wait. I think you need to, champ, sit it out, because the only fight he could get unification is going to be Stanionis if they bypass the mandatory.
Yo, I'm gonna say it like this: the only way that this is what I'm saying. The only way that Boots Ennis gets if Boots Ennis gets Stanionis is because they pay step aside money to Stanionis' opponent. In which, let me tell you like this, folks. Let me tell you like this. Eddie Hearn wants the Teofimo Lopez versus Boots Ennis fights primarily.
He does.
Bob Arum, Top Rank, wants Boots Ennis versus Teofimo Lopez primarily. Is a joint venture between Dazn versus Top Rank, meaning the business handlers and the ones that's investing money in this fight. Dazn and ESPN got the money for this fight. Teofimo Lopez is calling for this fight, and is the reason why this fight is being negotiated and is being offered. If Boots Ennis chose otherwise, he's going against the business of boxing. He's going against the business of boxing. I want you to understand he's going against the business of boxing, and he's going against the most lucrative fight. He's making his promotional company pay step aside money for a non-lucrative fight. Whether people like it or not, Stanionis and Boots Ennis is not a lucrative fight. It's not. It's not a lucrative fight.
No, it's not a big, but that's not what Boots is looking for. You know what I mean? That's the difference, though.
Man, the only reason why Boots and his team is saying that they don't want to, if they're not going publicly vouching for this Teofimo Lopez fight, is because if they vouch for the Teofimo Lopez fight, then it clarifies that they was ducking Virgil Ortiz. That's why they don't want to say it vocally. That's why those boxing content creators that's in cahoots with Teofimo Lopez don't want to say, "Oh yeah, but Boots is saying that he wants Teofimo Lopez."
But that's the narrative. I don't believe that he dug no Virgil Ortiz. Hell, I don't believe that one bit. It's just that he only gave him 24 hours to make a decision over Thanksgiving, and Turkey's demanding in his high heels. I mean, that's not the way you do shit. You don't make no rush decision like, oh, you gotta tell me, no, Papa, that's not the way it works. That's why Canelo told Turkey, fuck you, man. I got a fight going on. I'm not talking about no Crawford right now.
How about if they was negotiating the fight a couple of days, and then it got to the point where, all right, man, give me 24 hours because I got another fight. Maybe I don't think they all of a sudden gave 24 hours to Jerome Boots Ennis for Virgil Ortiz. I think it was, you're not answering back, and now I'm gonna give you 24 hours to answer me because I'm not hearing from you. I think that's how it sounds to me.
They gave Virgil Ortiz 24 hours to accept after Boots declined they stopped that. They gave the offer to Xander Zayas on that Saturday, and then they gave Virgil Ortiz 24 hours to accept the fight or not with Xander, which they declined.
But remember, that was the fourth. They did say that was the fourth, one of the fourth guys, right? They gave 3 offers.
Well, yeah, the 3 offers was Fundora, but Fundora says he's fighting Spence. Mm-hmm. The other one is who's the other champion? Give me who was the other guy? Oh, Crawford. He wanted Crawford. Mm-hmm. So he wanted Fundora, Crawford, Boots, and the 4th guy, who's the next highest ranked guy, is Xander Zayas. There was no other you're not going to find no other 4th guy higher ranked than Xander Zayas at 154 that he's top 5 in other things.
I'm just saying, in the stat and the way they're doing business and the way that Turkey Adeshik is doing business with Eddie Hearn, I don't think they all of a sudden just gave 24 hours to Boots Ennis. I think the offer was sitting there for a while, and they never heard a response from Boots Ennis' team, and they say, you know what, I'm giving you 24 hours to make a decision, damn it, because I'm not hearing from you.
I got that from Eddie. Eddie's the one who said that it was over the Thanksgiving weekend, over the Thanksgiving holiday, that they told him, you got to give us an answer. So he had that Thursday and Friday, and by Friday he didn't give him an answer. On Saturday they sent Xander Zayas the offer to fight Virgil.
I think that's an open, like a good open discussion. You feel me? Because I do want to get. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz Sr. I've spoken to him a long time ago, and hopefully he comes to the channel and stuff like that, because I know he don't like doing interviews and stuff like that. But I did speak to him a while ago, not necessarily about Boots Ennis and stuff like that, but and then Rick. Shout out to Rick. Rick is very vocal in Twitter, and I did speak to Rick, and hopefully we can get that interview in. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna hold that.
Rick is the one who turned down the fight for Xander Zayas. And then he told Senior a whole different story. Like, I know that. I know that. And I know Rick, the guy who destroys careers.
I wanna have him on, and you know what I'm saying. He showed the channel love before. He
shows love to several people. I know he does.
But I want to have.
But back to then with I just think Tio has to be just a little bit patient, and let the dominoes fall in their place. Tio just put in the chat. He's gonna sit it out till just January.
Shout out to Tio. He says, because they know they not true world champions. They didn't earn the world title. Goes for Brian Norman Jr. and Boots, and I'm the only one with my ring and WBO championship since earning it 2023. Facts.
I wonder. So what's the move? Is it 147 no matter what, or are we if we don't get nothing at 147?
Remember, he got the WBO super. So he's got the veto to go to the welterweight division. That's the reason why he's not mandated.
No, but I'm saying, if he doesn't get the Boots fight, is he still going to 147, or is he going to then take the next fight at 140? That's what I don't know which way he's going to play it.
I think. Look, Rajo is going to be fighting who? I heard Rajo is going to be fighting Puello.
They're gonna do a unification between those two dudes.
I think so. And then Paru's probably gonna be fighting maybe George Camboso and stuff like that. There's a reason why.
No, but Camboso's fighting Hitchens, bro.
Hitchens or Ratchet Hitchens. Look, I think that Teofimo Lopez is ready.
I think he's done with 140, man. I think, to me, he's done with 140.
I think he's done with 140, and if he goes to the 147-pound division, he keeps his belt, and whatever happens. Whether he wins and lose, he could go back to the 140-pound division and keep his belt. He's the super WBO champion. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how the rules work with if you win, if you keep the super champion status of 140.
Nah, he's the super WBO, so that's why he's given the opportunity to go and face the best. That's why you got the super.
So that means he would have to fight Norman Jr. with the WBO.
He could, but Brian Norman Jr. is going to be fighting. He's going to be fighting a stay busy fight. This is what Brian Norman Jr.'s team don't want to say. Brian Norman Jr. had a surgery. For the people that don't know, Brian Norman Jr. had surgery
on his left hand, right?
He was not ready to fight Teofimo Lopez whatsoever. He has surgery. He has surgery in his hand. He injured his hand in the last fight with Giovanni. And they go out, they're using the Bill Haney business model, saying, oh, I want Tio, I want Boots, I want this. And then C was out there, but they wasn't ready to fight that because
right.
You know what I'm saying? Because he was injured. He now got back into training, meaning he was never ready for a Teofimo Lopez fight September 27th, or they gave him a date for November 9th. That's the reason why he didn't fight November 9th, and he was not ready for September 27th because he messed up his hand even more training after the fight with Giovanni. But that's what they don't want to say. That's why I it's not me throwing shades at Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Sr. and his dad. Shout out to Brian Norman Sr. and Brian Norman Jr. They're all fighters. They're all warriors. But let's stop faking the funk. I'm tired of these boxing entities coming into the sport of boxing and coming into the YTBC and going to all these channels to lie. Like we here to support y'all, but y'all over here trying to act like you trying to insult our intelligence. I'm not all for that. I'm not for that. So shout out to Brian Norman Sr., shout out to Brian Norman Jr., but you're not going to insult my intelligence, bro. I'm a grown-ass motherfucking man. You got to either keep it real with us or not. Don't come to this community to fake the funk.
Oh, that's why he pulled out of the fight in this past September, right? He was supposed to fight on the undercard.
No, he could have fought in the undercard in the co-main event of Keyshawn Davis in November 8th.
But he hurt his hand.
Prior to that, because they were saying that, Teofimo Lopez versus Brian Norman Jr. September 27th, but he was not even ready because he had an injured hand. But they're going out in YouTube and all these YouTube channels saying, we want Teo, we want boots. No, you declined the boots because you wasn't ready to fight. And you ain't like the contract. And you wasn't ready to fight Teofimo Lopez in September. So stop the funk.
Yeah, so if they were hurt, they didn't want to just admit that they were hurt. Yo, Teo put something else up. I don't know if you see it.
I can't mandate Bud and Norman with my WBO super status. I can't conquer 147 and still reign at 140. Basically holding world titles in 2 weight divisions simultaneously. Facts.
Well, yeah, he can mandate Bud, but Bud has to be just like Teo. Teo has 18 months to satisfy his mandatory. And so that the same applies with no, but guess what? With his what's his name? Crawford is not a WBO champion anymore at 154.
I know, but Bud as a super WBO was his 18 months was gonna run out in January. So Teofimo Lopez and Bud Crawford could have happened in January or in February.
Before he moved up.
Yes, they could have negotiated a deal by January because that's when Bud is due. That's what Paco said. Paco said in one interview that Bud Crawford is not due to be mandatory till June 2025, which at that time he could have negotiated with Teofimo Lopez.
Well, he was at 147, right? When is Teo up for his mandatory on his 18th month at 140?
I mean, just you got to trace it back to Josh.
Is it from the date of the Josh Taylor? Because they didn't make him they didn't make him super after the Josh Taylor fight.
No, they made him made him the super WBO.
Like 2 months afterwards.
During the time when they was trying to remember they was trying to see if he's gonna retire and vacate the world title, and they gave him the super WBO during I believe the WBO convention and stuff.
Yeah, that happened like 2 months afterwards, something like that.
So then it goes from there. So 18 months from there, but Bud is due in January. So
he was due. He was gonna be due, right?
No, still.
But he's no more the WBO.
No. He's still super WBO.
How? He doesn't hold a WBO belt. He only holds the WBA now.
But the status is the WBO. He never vacated the super WBO. Maybe it's still for Brian.
No, once no, he Paco, I had that kind of he vacated 147. That's when they elevated Norman Jr. Paco, I had the thing with Paco, and he told me that when I asked him, no, this week he will be vacating the belt.
What I'm saying is that even if Teofimo Lopez petitioned for that world title, and Bud is willing to do it, they would veto anything and still make that fight happen. That's what I'm saying. Because he's a super WBO, and Terrence Bud Crawford been a super WBO and cahoots with the WBO, they would still make that fight happen.
I mean, you're saying a political move to make the fight happen. Yeah, okay.
It will still make that fight happen.
But I know he can make this Brian Norman Jr. fight like immediately. He becomes the immediate mandatory next fight for Norman Jr.
But does Norman Jr. really want that fight?
It's not up to him. If he's mandated, either you fight Tio or you got to vacate.
They won't give it to Brian Norman Jr. I think the veto is that he's willing to fight it, but of course he needs to accept it.
No, Tio has a super champion of WBO, could go to 147, petition the well, it's not Paco anymore, the president, but petition WBO that I want to become the immediate mandatory.
Now when you have a surgery.
No, but he's done with the surgery. The kid's gonna be fighting in March. Exactly. So my thing is he gonna fight? Is he gonna fight at 147 now, or is he gonna wait it out and see what happens with his boots and stuff, or want to fight at 140 in his next fight? I'm just trying to know what's his next.
Once you have a surgery, you get the leeway to fight a voluntary. So his surgery, Brian Norman Jr.'s surgery, gives him the opportunity to fight a stay busy fight, or
they didn't put him champion in recess.
They don't have to. You just had surgery, so they give you the veto to fight a
voluntary.
Yeah, because you had surgery.
Was he ever suspended from boxing because of the surgery?
Nah, he's not going to be suspended from boxing. These are the type of not like direct rules, but if you have surgery, they're not gonna.
And I respect it. I mean, I respect it. I mean, if that's what they're gonna do, I get it. You know what I mean? You want to make sure you're ready to roll. But if you lose to a ready to roll fight, that's fucked up. You find a cherry pick and you lose, so cherry pick.
Teofimo Lopez says 24 months for him. So it's not 18 months, it's 24 hours for him. So 24 months. It's 2 years for him.
2 years? Not the 18 months for that's what I thought the WBO is 18 months.
24 for him.
Oh shit. Did they hook them up like that? Paco hooked it up before he dropped down from the presidency.
Yeah, and they got a new president. So the new president is also cool with that. The thing, and that's what it is. Like, I'm Teofimo Lopez is the king at 140, and the thing, he beat Josh Taylor. And the thing is that Teofimo Lopez also has been defending his world title. He defended with Jermaine Ortiz and Steve Claggett. It's not like Teofimo Lopez been sitting around not doing nothing. It's not like Teofimo Lopez been sitting around not defending him.
That means Teo's got to like next summer, man. Before he needs to honor the mandatory. Damn, that's good then.
Is the reason why you got the Catterall versus Barbosa fight. Barbosa was not mandated to fight Teofimo Lopez. He was mandated to fight Catterall.
Yeah, they're doing that now as a double eliminator for two sanctioning bodies. But anyway, man, so then Teo needs to be patient. I really think that the Boots fight will come into play. It just if he can't get those unifications, then what does he have left on the table? There's nothing left on the table. So I think if he could be, like he said, January, see what happens. I think that gives more than enough time for these guys to know what they want, and if they want to make it happen. I think Bob Arum wants it. You can see Eddie Hearn's face. He likes it. Like it's a great fight. It's a great fight.
Everybody, every power entities, the two sides, the two networks want that fight. If Boots Ennis, look, I said this why before. Once you go against the
power brokers, the business,
yeah, man.
So
You know what I'm saying?
Está bien, but I think, and the thing is, we don't know if
What's good, Mexican Devin Haney? What's good? I don't hear you on mute. You on mute. You on mute.
Just here listening to the chat. You hear me now?
I hear you. I hear you. Talk to me.
No. I'm just here. Un saludo, hermano. Soy mexicano. I know you're Dominican, right? You're Dominican?
Sí, soy dominicano. Dímelo. ¿Qué es lo que? ¿Qué es lo que?
No. I'm just here supporting Tio. You know, I've been listening, bro. I've been listening to the chat. I'm 1,000% with Tio. You know, I think the majority of the Mexicans are, and not to make it about a race thing, because I love. Well, I used to love Boots, but with this Virgil mess going on, I don't know. It's a lot of things in the air, you know. But keep going, guys. You know, I'm listening.
Oh no,
I'm here.
go guys. Say what you got to say. Talk to us.
you got an opinion.
What's your opinion? What's your opinion about this fight?
Well, I was gonna say, bro, that I was watching well, not to promote other people, but Eli Sekback, and he was talking to Robert Garcia about the Tio versus Boots fight, and Robert was like, man, he has balls to do that. Tio has balls to do, because he doesn't need to move up. You know, he's there. He's a world champion. And they both looked at each other, and it was kind of like a weird laugh, you know. And Robert was like, why are you laughing? And Ellie was like, you know, like they're trying to set him up. His promotional company, you know. He's
Well,
like, but Tio,
you think they trying to set Tio up? Or
yeah, well, that's not what I think. That's what they thought, you know.
all right.
But Ellie was like, hey man, but he could very well win that fight. He could beat Boots. But the way things are looking out, and you know, like with you people, I'm not saying you, but just in general, the media, you guys have more of a, I'm not gonna say inside information, but you guys are in the circle, you know. So that's what Ellie was saying, was like, bro, like maybe they're trying to set him up, but Tio could beat Boots. Those were his comments. You know, maybe they're trying to set him up, but Tio could, you know, put a big FU. You know, he'll beat him. But
Yeah, but they're not setting him up because the one who's calling for the fight is Tio himself.
yeah, but at the end of the day, the promotional company has a big say. So you know what I mean? Like,
No, of course. But I say this, as we all know, that Top Rank is gonna you know, reports are saying they're gonna go to the zone this summer. ESPN is not gonna what's the word?
Renew the contract.
Renew the contract with ESPN.
As of yet, we don't know that, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah.
Matter of fact, I reported this November 2023 that ESPN is already negotiating with the zone. I said
bro,
leading up to the Mizu Andre and David Benavidez. I said on my live show, if y'all was following the live show, that Top Rank was negotiating with the zone. So this ain't new. They was ahead of the game, and probably and we as Rick also has reported that Turkey Alashiki have bought 13% of the zone. So I don't know if they may be trying to kick off a fight with Teofimo Lopez on the zone and
with
maybe
Boots
on a big fight. Maybe I don't know.
Bob Arum said it. Bob Arum said it in that interview with Marco Villegas that that Turkey seemed could very much get involved and wanted to pick up the fight. So I mean, hey, if he picks it up, that means an extra 30%, 40% on that bag. So if he does, he does. But I see that happening.
Coda in the building. What's good, Coda?
What's going on, fam?
Ahora señala la cara. ¿Por qué tú no estás enseñando la cara? Señala la cara.
Nigga, it's dark as hell in here, nigga.
Te está haciendo la paja, eh?
That's nasty with mad guys on the live.
What's good? Hey, yo, what's good with your boy Boots? You from the PA? What's good for your boy Boots? Why your Boots ain't signing the damn contract?
Well, I don't want to speak for him, but
No. Speak on it, because people sending me some clips of you on these boxing channels trying to throw shades on Tio. No, show us why you ain't trying to get for this fight. I seen it. Don't let me expose you, Coda.
I don't hold back. What I said is that I don't want to speak for him, but I got some ideas.
Nah, fuck the ideas. Why Boots ain't fucking signing the contract to fight Tio Coda? I see you in the Finn channels out there, Coda. Don't make me expose it, Coda. You trying to be nice right here. I told you, man. People gonna send Punch Roll Boxer every info.
He trying to
You
steamroll you with T on the chat.
Yo, my nigga, you know what? No, I don't hold shit back, bro. You got the
This
wrong
ain't
nigga.
Greg Hackett's channel. Keep it
Yeah.
real with us. You
Yeah.
was trying to like, you was being nice and stuff like that. Another Boots. Nah, keep it real now with Punch Run Boxing. You hear Punch Run Boxing.
I always do.
Why you capping for Boots, not signing the contract with Teofimo Lopez?
I don't cap for nobody, bro. Like niggas don't pay me. Don't nobody pay me for me to cap for them. I'm gonna speak how I feel.
You were acting nice. You was giving Boots the benefit of the doubt. Come on,
It's
Cole.
not that. First of all, whatever you saw was whatever you saw was me saying that if Boots takes that fight and he beats him up, all they gonna say is that Boots was a bully. Like they ain't gonna give Boots no credit. That's all. That's
why.
What else I said? What else I said?
No. But why not? They're not gonna give Boots credit. Why not? He's a 2-time lineal champion. Why wouldn't they give him credit?
Because Teo has yet to fight at 140. And he, bro, I'm just saying about the reality of the boxing fans. Teo has yet to fight.
You being the reality of the Boots Ennis fanboy camp.
I got a question.
I'm no type of fanboy, right? So if he comes up to 147, he's not gonna get no type of credit for that because for one, like, you know, although like we know Teo fights to the level of his like competition, he didn't do great versus Steve Claggett. He didn't do great versus these guys that he should have like stood out. All right.
Boots ain't do versus Karen. What
Yo,
the
bro,
fuck?
that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna compare a Karen to a Claggett to Karen. That's what you
Who's the fuck is Karen and who's the fuck is Claggett?
Yeah, we didn't know, but we didn't know Bruno Saras either, and he just knocked out Munguia. So by the eye test, we know about these guys. So
I got a quick question.
All I'm saying, why would you say that if Boots beat Boots beat Teo, that he was not gonna get credit?
Because that's the reality of the boxing fans in life.
No, that's the reality of Boots and his camp.
I'm not in his camp.
And what was the other channel? That's the reality of them. Not the reality of
I'm not in his camp, bro. Like when he didn't fight Virgil, I told you I was on the fence with it. Like it was funny to me. I'm not biased with nothing. This nigga don't pay me or nothing, bro. Like I'm not in his corner.
So why does Salvador Sanchez get credit for beating up on Benitez, bro? Because he came up.
Yo, bro, I got it.
You talking about Benitez, bro? Like you talking about an all-time. Go ahead.
Hear me out. Do we see Floyd Mayweather as a bully because he beat Marcus, who was a two-weight class? I don't see Floyd as a bully, man.
Exactly. That's the same thing. You know how many times I've heard like, he beat old Marquez, and I'm like, yo, y'all can't say that because Marquez went and knocked out Pacquiao like after that fight or right before that fight or something like that.
No, it was after.
It was right after that fight. He went and knocked out Pacquiao. Like y'all can't say that. So like, I'm not saying me. I'm not saying me. I'm saying like he's not like ultimately gonna get credit from like the boxing world. Like
so when you were making a fight, we're making the fight based on you're gonna get credit or you're gonna get paid. It's gonna be a big fight.
Is that y'all are stuck on the fact that Mario Barrios and Stanionis are locked in and they're not. Like the Stanionis fight hasn't been announced yet. That's number one. Number two, the Mario Barrios fight, all they're doing is negotiating. So from is that y'all just don't know certain things, but I'm trying to tell y'all that those fights are not locked in and he's trying to unify and one of those fights might happen. I promise you. Like it's not that. I'm trying to tell you.
That's not what I've been saying up here.
But I understand.
Nah, but Punch Drunk did.
No, I understand.
Yeah, you did
what you saying. But we gotta go by what the powers that be is saying. Eddie Hearn is saying that we're negotiating a fight with Mario Barrios and Conor Benn, and he said in the interview
that was a month ago.
Mario Barrios want that Conor Benn fight. and
Okay.
that Conor Ben want that Mario Barrios fight.
Okay.
If the promotional company and the network and the two fighters want each other, then that fight is mostly going to happen. Mario Barrios never said, I want Boots Ennis. He said, I want Conor Ben. Conor Ben says, I want Mario Barrios. So why are we trying to throw in a Boots Ennis acting like if Eddie Hearn going to say, not Conor Ben, Boots Ennis wants this fight more. So
all right. Well, for one, again, it's not locked in. Stanionis one is not locked in either. I'm just trying to tell you.
Stanionis is a mandatory.
And let me add this.
That's cool, but unification's Trump mandatory.
Wait, and let me add this. In the WBC convention, who was there? Eddie Hearn and Conor Ben. We didn't see Boots Ennis nowhere near in that convention. So
okay, he's a champ already. So unification's Trump all that dumb shit.
No.
Yes.
It trumps it if the promoters wanted to trump it. If Eddie Hearn wants to give Conor Ben that fight.
No, I'm saying that because there's no reason for Boots to be at the WBC convention. He doesn't have to be a contender. He's a champion.
Why not?
Because he doesn't have to be a contender.
Why not be with his promoter?
What are you talking about? Because
Eddie Hearn.
Obviously Eddie Hearn's trying to get Conor Ben and like as a contender to get him as a mandatory, but he don't. But Boots doesn't have to be there.
But thank you. It's Mario Barrios want Conor Ben. There is no such thing as a Mario Barrios being.
You keep saying stuck on that, but I said Stanionis too. I'm just not trying to specify anything. Like I'm not out here to say things that I'm not supposed to.
No. I'm just saying what's out there. I'm just saying what's presented to us. Me, you, HLD, Boxing, Devin Haney. I'm just telling you what's presented out there to us. Mario Barrios don't say I want Boots, and
nobody say that.
All right, that's what I'm saying. So the
Tio does.
I'm talking about like the champions.
But what I'm saying is,
when
we're saying
he's not a champion.
But when we're saying that Boots Ennis wants a unification bout, cool. He wanted a unification bout, but the guys that has the belts don't want Boots Ennis. They're not calling for Boots Ennis. That's not what they're calling for. So it don't matter because
Stanionis said he'll fight him gladly. Stanionis has said that like plenty of times.
All right, but okay, peep this. But Stanionis already went through a purse bid. So going through a purse bid, if you go against the purse bid and start negotiating with another fight, you could lose your belt because the purse bid already was sent.
That's with a mandatory. If you don't fight a champion, why am I'm trying to tell you why is the fight not locked in, bro? Just hear me out. Read between the lines, bro.
I understand. I understand that if Boots fight Stanionis, they're gonna have to pay. They're gonna pay money for Stanionis' opponent, right? I don't think. I think they're gonna go above the rules with the WBA because Conor Ben is the second ranked WBA fighter, so they're not going to ask for Stanionis to vacate his strap because he's gonna go fight Mario Barrios. That's the good thing about this situation.
Wait, what? Right? Stanionis and Mario Barrios? What are you talking about?
Listen. Let me clarify. Conor Ben is the second ranked WBA, right? Conor Ben is negotiating with Mario Barrios through the WBC to get the world title fight, right? Mm-hmm. Now, Stanionis already went through a purse bid. So if he tries to get out that fight, automatically a promotional company could tell the WBA that Stanionis needs to vacate his belt because he already went through a purse bid.
No, he don't. Not went into unification. No, he don't.
Listen to
did the purse bid? Who won the purse bid?
That's it. Once the purse bid is there is no trumping. The trumping goes before
it. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? A trump goes before purse bid. Once the purse bid is done, there's no turning back.
You can't. That's a fact. But did they already have did they already have a purse bid done or is it a purse bid been ordered?
They had the purse bid, it's been ordered and it was postponed and they because they needed to negotiate. Once the purse bid is there,
Yeah, once it's been ordered for a purse bid, you cannot now. You have to now finish the conclusion of the negotiation with that mandatory fighter.
Yeah.
All
The
right,
only
that's
way
if the mandatory fighter decides not to take step aside money, because
the
he's the
only
one
way,
that petitions for
You,
the
you,
his
brother,
mandatory. But go ahead.
the only way it trumps is before a purse bid.
All
When
right.
the purse bid was
and
ordered.
that's when you can accept step aside money.
Exactly. It's already done. The good thing about, and this is what I'm saying, this is when the politics come into play. The good thing about it is that Conor Ben, which is in the same umbrella as Boots Ennis, Matchroom Boxing, is the second ranked fighter in the WBA.
Yo,
So,
you
so
just got done
Matchroom
saying
Boxing,
that press bid was canceled, bro. I'm just not trying to say like all this.
listen,
Like,
let me finish.
Postponed.
Let me listen.
all right, but it hasn't went through. Go ahead.
It already
Go ahead.
went through because they already postponed. It's already been there. They just gave them a postpone
Go
it
ahead.
to negotiate. But the purse bid has already been there.
Once it's been ordered,
Yes,
it's
it.
done.
That's
That means it's locked in.
That's why Canelo Alvarez got stripped. To a Demetrius Andre undisputed bout. Now, okay, so now this is what I'm saying. So Matchroom Boxing Eddie Hearn is not going to force the WBA to Stanley Onus to vacate his world title because Conor Ben is their guy and he's going for Mario Barrios. If they're gonna spend money, step aside money for Stanley Onus' opponent, they're still gonna want a unification bout. So they're not gonna force Stanley Onus to vacate his belt because Conor Ben, as the second WBA ranked fighter, is still gonna fight Mario Barrios. It still works around within their umbrella.
That theory works. That theory works if you're because you're solidified on that. Since they ordered the first bid, then he'll get stripped. That's when the theory works. But
So
it's not a theory. I'm looking up the rules.
They're not going to enforce. They're not going to beg the WBA to strip Stanley Onus. That's what I'm saying. So a Stanley Onus and a Boots Ennis unification bout could still take place, but they're gonna have to pay step aside money to a non-lucrative fight. Say they're gonna spend more money to get a Stanley Onus versus Boots Ennis, which nobody in America know who Stanley Onus is. This is good. Now, this is what Boots Ennis is doing to Matchroom Boxing. Boots Ennis is making Matchroom Boxing spend a whole lot of money for a non-lucrative fight when they are all in for a Teofimo Lopez fight, which is a lucrative fight, not only for them, the Zone, ESPN, Top Rank, everybody is all sync with the Teo versus Boots Ennis fight. And that's why I'm saying that Boots Ennis is going against the business of boxing.
You ever heard of the fighter take you ever heard of the fighter like paying step aside money?
You think it's 2 cents, bro? A Stanionis and Boots will do as much as what Boots did with just Karen, and that ain't shit. So they're not going to spend all this money for. There's no money in this fight.
But I will pay step aside money to a lucrative fight.
Stanionis got a whole different country behind him. But go ahead.
Who?
I'm not saying he's a superstar.
No. Who you said?
Stanionis. Stanionis ain't from America.
Who?
He's not from America. I'm not saying he's a superstar. But you act like what? Go ahead. What?
Coda.
You act like you just acting.
Got a whole country behind him, Coda.
Listen, I'm not saying he's a superstar, but you acting. But what I'm saying is that you acting like. That's why I say you ever heard of the fighter is paying step aside money? Like, bro, it happens. Like they take pay cuts.
This is the breakdown that I just gave you. I said that Matchroom will pay step aside money to Stanionis' opponent, which Boots is making Matchroom Boxing pay a step aside money to a non-lucrative fight. They making by Boots not fighting Teo. You're forcing Matchroom Boxing to pay money in a non-lucrative fight with Stanionis and Boots. The
A fight that's not gonna make money.
the only time you want to you pay step aside money is to get a lucrative fight.
Because they're gonna make boo
I'm
dollars.
saying, but the fighter in history before, the fighter has took pay cuts in order for that step aside to happen.
Diablo, pero tú no entiendes lo que estoy diciendo.
I understand what you're saying. You're
A
correct.
lucrative fight.
But
Okay.
if Boots out of Boots' purse, if he decides to take less to put that less amount that he took, that difference into the step aside, the fight is possible because the zone is not coming out their pocket, like you're saying. Like they're not paying
You
the
think
step aside.
you
The
think a fighter
fighters
is gonna pay a few $100,000 for a step aside?
Thousands.
out of for
Not hundreds.
unification out of 4 or 5 million, yeah.
Thousands. It's
Yeah.
not hundreds, it's thousands.
Yeah. No, yeah, but I'm talking about Boots. He'd get paid like 4 million for unification, for upwards of
Not
4
gonna get
million.
4 million.
Bro,
He's
he
not
was
gonna
gonna
give
get. He
nothing.
was gonna. Bro, that was the deal that was on with Brian Norman Jr.
He's
He
not
was
gonna
gonna
get
get upwards of 4 million. Yes, he was. All
he's
right, my
not gonna
nigga.
get 4 million for
I'm not
So
gonna
what do you,
argue that. Son,
so what do you
I
think
know
is
that's a
his?
fact. It's
Hey,
part.
but talking about
Matter of
theories,
fact, Senior has said that himself.
talking about theories, man. We're talking about theories about once a mandatory is locked in, you get. But then, oh, he's gonna. Now we're talking about a theory about him taking his own money to pay a step aside.
I'm not coming out of nowhere with. All right, whatever. I mean, shit. Y'all right.
Oh,
Fuck
you
it.
going
Like,
you
we'll see
going
what happens.
you going by Boots and his team. That's what you're going by. You going by Boots and his team.
I'm
But the
going by
most
shit.
lucrative fight for all parties will be the Teofimo Lopez fight.
Correct. That
And the
you're
most credible
right.
fight will be Teofimo Lopez. It'll
You're
be the most
absolutely right.
If the networks and the promoters and the checks
Bro, y'all
say
niggas,
that the Tio and Boots fight is the bigger fight,
yo, are
uh,
y'all serious? Like, do you seriously think like, yo, Tio's a good fighter, man? You seriously think like he gonna beat Boots? Like, you think Boots is scared of Tio? Like, that's what you're telling
no,
me?
no, we're not talking about being scared. Not at
Okay,
all.
yeah, punch though, punch. Like you, like what? What are
No,
you like
bro,
insinuating,
punch is
bro?
what he's insinuating. Why hasn't? Because we already see the dominoes. Right?
Yeah,
Basically, he
he's
sees
going
it.
against the business. I understand, but what are
No,
you
not
insinuating,
against the
punch?
business, bro. What he's saying is we already know that those other three champions are basically off the table.
No, we don't know that. Like they're
They,
not
they,
locked
they,
in. There's
they're
two of them
locked
that are not
in.
locked in.
Well, Eddie Hearn
Boots,
said that. Eddie Hearn said they're locked in. So
No,
I
they
don't know.
not locked in. He said they're in negotiations or whatever for it. So where's the announcement if it's locked in? Where's the announcement at? Where's it at? Where's it at?
by the will of the fighters. That means you can't force a marriage of fighters who are not wanting to fight each other. That's what Punch is trying to also say. You got two guys who say, "Yeah, I want to fight him." Right? Oh yeah, Barrios. Yeah, I want to fight. I want to fight Conor Ben. And then Sanionis is locked in with a
Yo, listen,
mandatory.
If I was Tio, I'd do the same thing he's doing. You wanna know why? And listen, like this is how y'all know I hold my tongue, cause Tio right on in the chat. Listen, I would do the same thing. You wanna know why? Because now top rank, the status he had, me and G was talking about this. The status he had is like the I'm talking about the star status is now they're behind Keyshawn a lot, and Tio needs that kind of like that trending person, not needs, but it would be ideal for top rank and Tio, that trending person to get in a fight with. And if he has a good fight, he doesn't even have to win. If he has a good fight with Boots and gives him trouble, his star status goes right back up. Like and they're not behind Tio anymore as much as they were when they were before. Now they're behind Keyshawn, and Shakur's not over there. So Keyshawn is the young big star over there now. So I would do the same thing Tio's doing. I would call out Crawford. Crawford don't want to fight. I'll call out Boots. They're big names, trending names right now. I'll call out Javante. I'll try to get a fight with these guys, and I don't
Man,
even gotta
Tank is.
win.
We gotta stop talking about that globe trotter. Now, yeah, he's calling out, but he wants these fights. It's not just call outs.
I know he wants them, but that's what I'm saying. Is that him putting himself in that situation just puts his status back up there. Like You know what I'm saying? It's not there like it was when he fought Josh Taylor.
Yeah, but what the status thing? What I mean, like, okay, what does
That matters because that's where your money comes in. Like how much you could how much you bring to the table, how much you could demand. Like that matters. What do you mean?
Teal's gonna get paid very well with Boots.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Keyshawn right now is just a trending name. It's not a solidified name.
Yeah, but
It's
Top Rank is behind them heavy. Look what they just
yeah,
did.
but it's not like they're giving. He's a trending name until he will lose. Cause I will see him lose. All he's been fed is just guppies. All he's been fed is guppies. Once they put him
That's not
with a tiger, he'll fall off that bandwagon.
That's not
That
my
I do know.
debate. That's not my debate. I'm not saying Keyshawn is a better fighter. I'm not saying that. That's not my debate right now.
Teal put up a thing. Let's see here. I got Usyk, man. I got the Joker.
No, I got Fury. I ain't gonna lie, I got Fury.
I got the Joker, man. The fortitude and testament of this man, it's different level, man. He's not a mental case like Fury. He's not. This guy prepares.
Every fighter's a mental case game.
Yeah, but not like Usyk is he's a different dude. When he looks at you, you talk about a killer. Yeah, he is a killer.
Okay, no killer. He's a damn boxer.
He's a killer. go. Not only in life, but what he's done in Ukraine. He's a killer.
What y'all feel? The champ says, who you guys got this weekend? Usyk and Fury. I got Fury.
Yeah, I got Fury.
I said this right after the fight. So it wasn't even like I had even to go to do a breakdown and do film study. I said this right after the fight. Right after the fight. The first fight. I said, sure, I feel like Fury left a lot in the tank. I feel like I see the best Fury Usyk could offer. I see I see the corner was all ambiguity, in my opinion. John Fury was all over the place. Didn't let Sugar Hill give the instructions. I feel like there was a lot of problems out there. I don't know, but I still got I root for Usyk, but I got Tyson Fury winning. I don't know how motivated is Fury gonna be. I don't know how motivated Fury is gonna be that is not gonna be an undisputed rematch because the IBF was vacated and Danny Dubois was the champion. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all know if Tyson Fury's father is over there? Because I keep seeing comments saying that he's not even in the area. Is he over there?
No, he's not going to be in the corner for this fight.
Yeah, and also Boots and I won the 2015 National Golden Gloves. Boots at 141. And
I've been saying that for
correct. No, that's true.
I've been saying that for years, though.
Listen, I'm not. Y'all act like I'm saying Teal's like
no, Coda. No, Coda. What I'm saying is you was on the Boots Ennis channel trying to give the benefit of the doubt to the Boots ducking Teo.
No, my nigga, because bro.
You right here, punch on boxing. Don't give me this little sad and nice voice.
Fuck out of here.
Keep the same energy, Coda.
Nah, cause for one, I got for one, it's holidays. I got family over at the crib.
Okay, family. You don't.
So that's why I'm talking low.
Man, or nothing
Let me
that.
finish.
You've been a naughty boy. Santa Claus ain't gonna give you shit for Christmas.
Listen, so listen, I'm just saying, man.
Worry. You could keep it real here. Don't worry.
I keep it real. I keep it real all the time, bro. I don't
steal Boots. Let's go.
Boots.
Why?
Boots.
Why?
Bro,
give me an indication why.
Yo, bro.
Give me an indication why. Who he beat? Tell me how he looked. Tell me who he beat.
Who he beat?
What prime fighter?
That's what they always said. That's what they said. That's what they said to Bud when he fought Earl. Who he beat?
He beat a car crash test dummy. That's what he beat.
Tell me what Boots. Why Boots? Why Boots will beat Teo? I'm not saying that you. I'm not.
I just feel like he's an overall better fighter. I feel like I just feel like, and then the reach,
Good.
the reach is there. Like he's just faster. I feel like he's stronger.
He's always there with
Yo,
T.
bro,
He's always the
I
smaller
think
guy.
I think last
That's a
weekend
lie.
Jaime Munguia was a better
No,
fighter.
he did it with Taylor. Taylor was huge.
Yeah, Taylor, but not Claggett, not Jermaine Ortiz.
Richard Comey.
Correct.
He wasn't a smaller guy.
Ortiz was on a
But that's what
marathon,
I'm
bro.
saying. You keep talking about when he was like that status. Like right now, he's not. Like right now, he hasn't shown an improve. Like he T.O.
So Boots showed improvement
to the boxing world. Like you know what's up. Like and he knows too. He's heard it.
Karen. So Boots showed you he showed you improvement versus Karen.
See, but this is why I can't have an argument with people like that because they gonna say Karen. Oh, who's Karen? What name is Karen? All right, but like if we gonna be real, hold on. If we gonna be real, and you know boxing, the eye test says a lot. If Karen fights, I think I heard you say. I'm not sure if you did, but I think I heard you say if Karen fights some of these other champions, he's gonna beat some of these other champions.
Like Boots showed you improvement versus Karen, yes or no, Coda.
From the first to the second fight?
They show Yeah.
How? To me, he dropped them and everything. Karen just came with a different game plan. Karen was a different Karen. If you're in training camp, training for the Karen that you fought the first time, and you get a different fighter, now you got to make adjustments on the fly in the ring, and he did that, and he got him out. Yes, I was mad matter of fact, I had mad criticism for Boots over that fight. So it's not like I'm over here saying like like not saying he had a great fight or a great performance. He didn't. That wasn't his best performance. It wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
How he show you improvement? How he show improvement versus Karen?
Yo, did he drop him in the first fight? In the first fight, he didn't even cut off the ring, bro. He looked like a prospect in there.
In the first fight and in the second fight, how he look?
He was walking through any punch Karen had for him. He was getting to him. Like and Karen was holding. He got dropped. Like nigga ain't want to hold. Again, he didn't look great, but he was choking his punches. He was leaning in. He was getting off balance. He was not keeping his stance. Like he did a lot wrong.
That's why in the post fight interview, he's like, I'm saying the 154, I will be more myself and
correct.
Because he know he ain't look good.
He didn't.
Karen.
He didn't.
A guy that he already faced.
Exactly, but that was a different guy.
He should have looked better.
That was a different guy. Let's keep it real. Stop lying. That was a different guy. That wasn't the same. That wasn't the same Karen he fought.
Karen ain't no champion, ain't no former champion, never beat any former champion.
But he's not. Why Boots is the only American that ever fought him. He's the only champion that ever fought him. So how can you say that when you don't know what Mario Barrios will look like? Look how Mario Barrios just looked against this motherfucker that retired 10 years ago and just came back for a fight.
I know. All I know is Teofimo Lopez is a 2-time millennial for a reason. He beat
Correct.
the guy.
Correct. You're gonna ask my opinion and I'm gonna give it. I ain't about to fold because Teo here, none of that. Like I said, don't know
I'm not telling you to fold. I'm just saying that Karen, we're discussing a rematch versus Karen.
Yeah, Karen came with a whole different game plan, a whole different style.
We're not discussing a rematch versus a world class fighter.
How you know he not world class and gave a world class fighter mad trouble? How you know that?
Coda, come on.
How do we know that Boots is world class?
Come on, Coda.
I mean, well, there's a reason niggas ain't want to fight him. I'm just saying, bro. Like, listen, don't do that punch just because he didn't give you the interview. Don't do that. Don't act like Boots ain't a world class now or nothing.
What do you mean?
Don't do that.
I'm saying he's not world class.
Yeah,
I'm giving it real. I always say that Boots Ennis got.
I know Tio is. He's proved it.
That Bill
Boots hasn't.
I would say that Boots Ennis got the passes the eye test. I said that Boots Ennis got overall skills. Yet at the end of the day, when we're comparing a guy that Teofimo Lopez has actually proved to the world at that level, I'm not gonna compare. I'm sorry, I can't do that to a guy that has proven to me that he's in that level and beat pound for pound fighters and champions, and then say Boots, well, he could be. And no, you can't.
That's That's the Tank
I
Davis
understand. I
treatment.
understand that. I understand that. But that's like saying that Josh Taylor is at Boots level. If you're saying that, you're telling me Josh Taylor is at Boots' level.
No, Josh Taylor's in Josh Taylor level and above level because Josh Taylor's proven to be in that level.
No. Stop with the accolade shit because Devin Haney was undisputed at 135, bro. By being Cambosa. Stop with the accolades.
Yeah, because Josh Taylor cleaned house at 140 versus one of the toughest runs for undisputed.
He was inactive for 2 years.
That's the problem in boxing is that because you want to give somebody credit, we need to take somebody else's credit. No, the fact is that
I'm not taking nobody credit.
No, but Josh Taylor proved it. No,
correct.
That was from Josh Taylor.
He was inactive for 2 years, correct?
No,
so has Boots proved it?
No. Josh Taylor was not inactive for 2 years. That's false. That's a false narrative.
So how inactive? How long was he out the ring?
Not
the last fight he had was Catterall.
Okay,
before Tio.
And then that was not.
It was like a year and a half. It wasn't just a year.
That's not 2 years.
Oh my God.
So we say that a year and a half is 2 years?
It was like a year and 7 months. It's like a year. Anyways, he was inactive for over a year and a half. It was like a year and 7 months, bro.
Boots.
No, it's not. Let's not.
Listen, all right, it's not 2 years. It's not 2 years. But listen, right? So what you're telling me is I'm talking about skill level. And I'm not talking about accolades and I'm talking about skill level. Yeah. Right, so Devin Haney was undisputed at 135. Does that mean that if he fights Boots, he's like at the same skill level as Boots because he was undisputed at 135?
Yeah, but when you talk about Taylor fought dudes at a high level skill. He went through a gauntlet.
The 140 division was weak as hell.
No, bro. But the 140 division that Taylor became undisputed by far is one of the toughest gauntlets in undisputed history.
You're fucking drunk. That nigga fought Regis Prograis and Ramirez.
At the height of their prime careers.
But that's the problem is that we're trying to give credit for a non-proven fighter.
I'm not trying to give credit to that. I'm not trying to take nobody's credit either.
Right, you're discrediting Cambosa with Haney and you're discrediting Taylor with Tio.
I'm keeping it real, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and say because Devin Haney was undisputed at 135, then he's a better skilled fighter than Boots. I'm not doing that because he had an accomplishment.
We're not talking about Haney. We're talking about Taylor.
Who Boots beat? Who Boots beat though? I love Boots. Bro, you know everybody in this community. I'm the only one that was talking about Boots 6 years ago. Nobody was talking about Boots but me. So I know everything about Boots. But Boots ain't beat nobody. He ain't beat nobody. So why are we trying to give Boots this passing of the eye test when guys that proven to be champions and world-class fighters and undisputed and pound-for-pound fighters? Why are we giving this to Boots?
Because the bigger great fighter always wins against the smaller great fighter, and that's a what's it called? Un decir que siempre ha estado like. Is weight classes for reasons. Those type of quotes, those type of figures of speech, they've always been there, and they've been there for a reason. I'm not like if they was the same size, I'd probably have a different opinion, but they're not.
No,
they're not.
And that's why Teal is different because he disproved that by moving up to 140, fighting 170-pound Josh Taylor, and still spanked them from pillar to post.
Yo,
you see.
But
now, as far as Boots goes, yeah, he passes an eye test that he has skills. I give you that. But this pedestal that you guys had him on about Roy Jones Jr., get the fuck out of here. He doesn't even scrape the ankles of a prime Roy Jones Jr. He's not even, bro, he ain't even have the same street.
But that's why these accomplished. That's why I don't know what these accomplished fighters need to do because
it's not that
benefit of the doubt. They're not gonna get the benefit of the doubt. You know
it's
what I'm saying?
Not that, bro. It's just
these guys need to fight. These guys need to fight. Guys like Boots and the Javante Tank Davis and wax these guys out, and then you're gonna give these guys you're gonna give Tia the benefit of the doubt.
Hey, from what I've seen from Virgil,
Tank is my favorite fighter, and I've said it. That nigga got to start fighting this fight.
What T.O. needs to do to get the benefit of the doubt? What Tio needs to do to get the
What
benefit?
benefit of what doubt? I'm just saying, right? So well, you think if he goes to 147 and he fights Karen, how would that fight look? He beats Karen?
Yeah. Why not?
No, I'm not saying he doesn't, but you're absolutely sure he beats Karen.
Yes.
You see, I'm not. So
Why
I don't
not?
know.
But why not? Give me. Why not? Why he doesn't beat Karen?
Because I know the skill level of Boots, and to give a nigga problems like that is it's I mean Styles also like contrast, but to give Boots problems is not easy, bro. It is not easy.
Why?
Oh my god. Yo, Stan Jonas got done beating I'm not saying Jonas,
talk about Tio. Why don't you think a Tio will beat Karen?
I just don't think so, bro.
But why?
Because we've seen him have problems with boxers like that. We've seen him have problems with people that have angles. Look at yeah, but they were questionable though. Look at versus Sander Martin. Look at versus Sander Martin. I'm just saying he had problems, and they're not as big.
Bro, everybody has problems with runners because runners going to all four corners, bro.
I'm trying to give you the answer.
So if he
I'm just trying to answer your question. You're not allowing me to.
No, I am allowed. You already answered. What you trying to say? If a person gives you problems, that's all automatic loss.
No,
I'm not asking you that it was a difficult. I'm not asking it was competitive. I'm asking you who won the fight in the end of the day.
No, you asked me why I don't think he'll win, and I was telling you that Kevin has a specific style that we seen Tio have problems with, and the fact that he's just a bigger guy. And obviously he a dog because Boots was cracking him with everything in the kitchen sink, and he was still he was still there to fight. He was there not to. He was not getting out. He wasn't there to get knocked out, bro. He wasn't there to lay down.
Boots ain't Tio. Boots is not Tio.
Tio hitting harder than Boots.
I'm gonna say it again. Boots is not Tio.
Tio hitting harder than Boots.
It's not about hitting harder than Boots. Is that Boots? Is that Teofimo Lopez have proven to the whole world that at the highest level, he's on another level.
Correct. That's versus those specific people. I mean, Sean Porter has done that too. All these, there's a lot of guys have done that up until they found the laws.
Now, so we're giving them a benefit of the doubt.
Porter couldn't beat Kell Brook. Porter couldn't beat Earl Spence, and Porter couldn't beat Keith Thurman.
I thought Porter and Spence was a draw. I thought that fight was a draw, and a lot of people think that. A lot of people thought Porter won. I mean, you know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying.
No, it was competitive, and ain't nothing wrong with being competitive. What I'm saying is Porter couldn't beat Thurman, couldn't beat Spence, couldn't beat Crawford, couldn't beat Kell Brook. Those are the facts. He couldn't beat him. He could be competitive. Porter is always competitive, but he couldn't beat him. It's nothing wrong being competitive. Competitive doesn't mean that you automatically lose because you're the favorite fighter.
My point.
Competitive fight.
My point was that like everybody, well, not everybody, but a lot of fighters are shown to prove that they're of that caliber before they take a loss. Like a lot of fighters. Look at Jaime Munguia. Look what just happened with him. You know what I'm saying?
He was not a great fighter, bro.
I never thought that Bruno Saras, you know what I'm saying, was going to beat him.
You surprised by that?
What?
Bro, you surprised by that?
Bro, I like Boots.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that. Are you going to act like you had Bruno winning? All right, man.
I like Boots, but Boots never beat a Danny. Never beat a Ugas, never beat a Porter, never beat a Thurman, never beat a Crawford, never beat a Spence.
Yo, Sean Porter retired, and there's a whole interview. That's why when he started saying Boots is overrated, that shit was corny as hell to me because he deadass had a whole interview of him saying like, listen, I thought it was just my time to retire because for one, I was almost halfway out and halfway in. So I wasn't fully there, and I wasn't gonna stay. I was just gonna stick around to be a gatekeeper for a guy like Boots Ennis. I wasn't gonna fight that kid. He's a phenom. Like he was giving Boots all this prop, and now he's trying to say he's overrated and shit like that. So if he never beat a Sean Porter, it's because Sean Porter never wanted to fight. Keith Thurman declined that fight 3 times. Like what are we really doing here? He's been calling out Earl Spence and Crawford, so he hasn't been able to fight these guys. That's not his fault.
All I'm saying is Boots never beat any top welterweight.
There is no top welterweight right now.
Right, he never beat even a gatekeeper at welterweight. He never done none of that. And I love Boots, but and this ain't about Boots ain't giving any. This is the facts. I always said, and you know the code. I said, damn, Boots should go to 154 and have his.
I said that too. Correct.
So it's not about that. Is that Boots just if it's not, look, if he didn't do it, he didn't get an opportunity to do it. That's the unfortunate part for Boots. I believe that Boots should have gotten an opportunity to fight Thurman. I believe that Boots should have an opportunity to face a fellow Philly fighter in Danny Swift Garcia, in which Danny didn't want to face and give him the opportunity. I'm not even saying that it's his fault for not getting the opportunity. All I'm saying is we just didn't get the chance to see it. It's not our fault. It's not Boots' fault. But I'm not gonna start giving him credit for something he never done.
I'm not giving him credit for what he didn't do. I just feel like
the guy's got 33 fights, bro. The guy's got 33 fights.
I just feel
and
like
Teal with 22. It's got him smoked on his resume.
I just feel like from what I see, like the skill level, in my opinion, I'm not giving him credit for beating those guys when he never did. I'm just saying, like the skill level, in my opinion, he's just better. Like that's just how I feel.
Remember, so Coda, when we was in Mill City, did you agree? Did you thought that Gary Antoine Russell was gonna lose to Puello?
I don't think he did. I thought he won.
What?
All right, but I even said that Boots and his kryptonite is Tweezy. It's Gary Antoine Russell.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Right? I never would have imagined that Gary Antoine Russell would lose to Puello. I thought he was the man at 140. And the end of the day, with all smokes is clear.
Too.
At 140, I thought he was going to be the man before the T.O. moving up and stuff like that. Right? So we really never know what's going to happen. That's the facts. We could debate, we could have our assessment, we could have a breakdowns, we could have a prediction. So we really don't know what's going to happen. But we just going to go off by what we see. And with Boots Ennis, as much as I believe that he has all the skills and talent, when it's time to compare to a guy that's proven to me and you in the world of boxing that when he steps up to these pound for pound caliber of fighters, whether they're small, big, southpaw, whatever, Teofimo Lopez shows up. To say that, Boots is just going to
all right, but listen to this, right?
One guy's battle tested and the other guy isn't.
Real quick. I'm gonna explain to you my theory, Punch. Right? So it's like when you right now just said that you got Fury. Fury hasn't shown, and Usyk has shown to be at that level when he fights them kind of level guys, and he beat Fury the first time. Fury hasn't shown us that he could beat Usyk. So why are you going for Fury if Usyk already beat him and Usyk has proven to be at that level? Because you think Fury's gonna win. You think Fury's gonna win? All right, because he's proven himself. He's been the champion.
There you go, Coda.
Understand, but I'm talking about this specific fight though.
So has Boots proven to you that he's in another level, fighting fighting a top level fighter? Because Tyson Fury proved it to me with Klitschko. Tyson Fury proved it to me with Deontay Wilder. So I could give Tyson Fury the benefit of the doubt. But why are you giving Boots Ennis the benefit of the doubt over a guy that has already proven to you that he's in another level?
Yo, too. I'm just answering questions.
Understand the breakdown. I don't want to understand that he looks good, but looks good against who? I just want to know. Teach me, Coda.
I do classes. If you DM me, I'll give you the price value of.
You're fired, Coda. You're fired.
Because it's more of a fan opinion than a realistic.
It's not a fan opinion, bro. Like you don't know. It's not a fan opinion.
Yo,
what? You
rather take a car. You rather take a car on a road trip that's not battle tested for a car that is.
Yo, the champ says it's okay. We get it. You rock with Boots.
And I just told him I'm just answering questions.
Because you from PA.
Yo, but listen. I think Teal could be. I think Teal could beat Norman Jr. Like it's just you gotta understand. That's just my prediction for this fight, bro.
Okay. All right. So why you think Teal beats Brian Norman Jr.? Why?
Because Brian Norman Jr. has been proven because he fought Santion. All right, but is Santion better than Karen? Like this is what I'm saying. It's just like.
Arguably,
The politics. That's what I'm
you
saying.
you
Arguably,
don't, you
it's
don't think
crazy.
Santillana, you don't think Santillana be caring?
Nope. Nope. No way in hell.
Yeah.
No way in hell.
So what
That's
is
what I'm saying.
so I get it, Coda. So now Karen gets
Karen's a world beater now, bro.
Karen gets the benefit of the doubt, knowing that Karen ain't nobody in this.
Hey, he's a new Madrimov.
Body.
He's a new Madrimov.
Because
That's what I'm saying. Why y'all gave Madrimov the benefit of the doubt? Because he fought Crawford.
I didn't give him no. You're making him the Madrimov
because he humbled the hype of Boots. You want to give all this praise to Karen. You want to go?
Bro, you could act all you want. I know you understand what I'm saying.
No. You gotta break it down.
It's all right. No, you could act. It's all right.
No, you
he's getting the Madrimov treatment, bro. He gave Boots a tough fight, so he's now a world beater. Oh, Madrimov gave Crawford a tough fight. Now he's a world beater.
Listen, as someone that has
Karen is this guy. I get it. Now in the welterweight division, Karen is the guy because Boots Ennis didn't show up and they exceeded the expectations. And because Karen humbled the Boots hype, now Karen is that guy. He could be everybody.
I'm taking the battle tested race car, man. That's all I'm saying.
Look, Teofimo Lopez ain't call out Boots because it's not going to be competitive, and he don't think that Boots is not great. He called out.
I just gave you my opinion. Why?
He knows if he beats him, he's going to get the benefit of the doubt of being great because his legacy is going to enhance. So he calls out guys that's going to enhance his legacy. So he respects Boots, he respects Tank, and he respects Bud. It's the only reason why he called these guys out. He wouldn't be calling none of these guys out because it doesn't enhance his legacy. So yes, I believe a Boots Ennis and Teofimo Lopez is going to be an intriguing matchup with athleticism and everything and stuff like that.
I got a question for Coda.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Teo goes up, he fights Boots, and he beats him. Does Teo beat him because Teo's that good, or is it because Boots isn't on the hype level that you thought?
Teo's that good.
Okay.
Just because Teal was that good
to begin with.
I'm sorry?
Teal was never that good to begin with.
What you mean? I never said that. He's just going to a different weight division with the man of the division.
I'm asking a question, Coda.
And I'm answering it. I never said that.
To begin with.
I never said that. I'm telling you, he's going to a different division.
Is Teal the favorite or the underdog versus Boots?
Underdog.
Why?
Because of his last few performances.
But what has Teofimo Lopez proven when the lights is bright?
That he fights to that level or like plus, like higher than the level.
So why he's not the favorite if everybody knows that?
Because it's a different nigga, bro. It's every fight's a different fight.
So why he's not, if everybody knows that everybody knows that. Even the pundits, media, people that got the power of the pen to put you in the Hall of Fame and pound for pound. If everybody knows that Teofimo Lopez shows up versus the elite, what people call the elite fighters, the great fighter in their respective division, why he's not the favorite then? If everybody knows that Teofimo Lopez shows up, why?
Boots is a different guy than Josh Taylor, bro.
Why he's a different guy?
He's a different guy than Josh Taylor, bro. Like that's
he's different than Lomachenko too.
He's different than Lomachenko. Lomachenko's small, so it matters.
All right.
What does that?
These things matter.
All right.
That's not the only thing that matters, but these things matter, bro.
Oh, why? Why do we think that? I mean, look, Lomachenko did his thing. He already come with a reputation in the amateurs. He did his thing in the pros.
Bro, I just simply think Boots is a better fighter. What the hell is the problem with that?
Taylor cleared the
he's not a better fighter than Lomachenko. He's nowhere near as polished and skilled as Lomachenko.
Boots Ennis haven't even cleared the B level fighters in the welterweight division. Why is he that guy to beat Teo? Why?
It's the mythicalness, sure.
I'm telling you,
it's an illusion. It's a dream.
All right, it could
Punch,
be
but it's the illusion that they thought this guy was going to be the next Roy Jones Jr., which he's not.
For one, that's your boy that said that first. Your boy Punch over there. that's on your side right now. He's the one that said that. So you coming at me for no reason.
I think the
Secondly,
second coming to Roy Jones Jr.
secondly,
I also said that Teofimo Lopez, the captain of the generation, the commander in chief, the guy that leads this generation, the
all
takeover
right,
2.0.
all right, okay,
So when it comes to Teofimo Lopez versus Boots, Tio is the guy.
all right.
And
Well,
not
you
only
could,
is he
you
the
could,
guy, it's because
you
he's
could.
proving it.
I bet you won't bet your money on that.
On who?
I bet you won't. And I'm talking about a lot of money that will hurt your pocket.
Oh, on
On
Tio and
Tio
Boots?
versus Boots.
Man, if I bet on boxing, hell yeah, I bet on Tio versus Boots. Why
Yeah,
not?
a lot that will hurt your pocket.
Tio is special, bro.
That
Don't
will
get
hurt your pocket.
bro.
That
Tio
will hurt
is
your pocket.
special. He's proven to you he's special. Fuck
All
that.
right. I don't.
Nah. Boots Ennis ain't
Listen,
proving to you that he's special.
you right. But
So
to
why
me,
would I bet on it?
see, when I get to say things like this, you're gonna tell me, "Oh, I just want to like diminish or
You just said
devalue." Can I finish? Or I just want to devalue like the things that they have accomplished, and it's not that. I just never thought Josh Taylor was all like that great, but I mean, Tio. And matter of fact, I had Josh Taylor winning, and Tio proved me wrong, and he beat him. He beat the shit out of him. So I understand that, but I always told you, do you think Mario Barrios or Josh Taylor wins if they fought? And we had that.
I said
I got Josh Taylor.
if Boots fights Mario Barrios, we never talked about Boots versus Josh Taylor.
No.
Boots versus Mario.
No. I'm talking about Mario Barrios versus Josh Taylor because we used to have the argument with Tank and Tio, like, you know what I'm saying. So remember we had those conversations and shit like that. So what I'm saying is that I've always thought that Mario Barrios or like there was guys that are better than Josh Taylor, that he wasn't the cream of the crop type shit. So what I'm
How
saying
can you
is
say
that
he's
I
not
don't
cream
think
of the
that
crop when
Josh Taylor's that good. I just never thought
his
that.
his undisputed run at 140 is was 100 times better than what Crawford did. 100 times
Oh
better.
my God, bro! But
when we were talking about potential Bud Crawford's opponent after Josh Taylor beat Ramirez, we talking about either Bud Crawford gonna face Earl Spence or Bud Crawford gonna face Josh Taylor. That's the talk.
what does that have to do with anything?
The
Because
talk
that was
is that it was
because
respectable. It was respectable. Nobody shied away. Nobody even deaded that fight. Nobody said, "Oh, Bud versus Josh Taylor." Oh man, that's a fucked up fight.
that's a lie. That's a lie.
Nobody in boxing did that.
That's a lie.
Media folk, nobody deaded that
That's a
fight.
lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Come on, man. Come on. Look, Coda, if you don't like Josh Taylor, that's on you. But nobody did the fight. After Josh Taylor became undisputed, and Josh Taylor and Bud Crawford came face to face out there in the UK, nobody said, "Oh no, Josh Taylor and Bud Crawford, that's a horrible fight."
Oh, you was talking about while he was reigning undisputed.
I said after Josh Taylor beat Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, but how long after? You talking about he was reigning? He's still undisputed.
Yeah, on Bud Crawford and
yeah, you're right.
Came face to face.
You may be right.
The UK, and they was chopping it up. Nobody was saying that that's a bad fight.
You may be right.
I got Josh Taylor beating Mario Barrios. He goes up to 147. I got Josh Taylor.
Yeah, nah, I mean, whatever, that's on you, but I don't think so. So, anyways, see, I'm not trying to like take nothing away from Teal, bro. I've told you, like, nigga, I think Teal's a great fighter. I've told you that him and Tank will be like Tank's probably hardest match at 140. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not.
Of course it'll be. It'll be his hardest fight ever of his life because he hasn't fought nobody to be saying, "Oh, this is the toughest fight of your life."
I'm not saying nothing like that. It's not about Tio, bro. I just feel like Boots is the better, more skilled fighter, like skill for skill.
Boom. I understand. Look, I understand.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
I understand that the eyes could lie to you as well. That could, you know what I'm saying? I could understand.
I'm not, is that, I don't know. I'm not the regular average fan that just talks boxing, doesn't go to the gym, doesn't know boxing. Skill level versus the lower man. I started being at the gym at 7 years old. I started competing at 8 years old. Like, bro, I'm not the regular fan, bro. That's how I feel from my knowledge.
I understand that Boots Ennis is good, but we never analyze a Boots and Tio before the call out of Tio and Boots. We never analyze these fights. So yes, Boots Ennis is good versus Mario Barrios that lost to Keith Thurman and lost to Gervonta Tan Davis. Yes, Boots Ennis versus Norman Jr. I don't believe that Norman Jr. is really that special in my opinion. I never thought that he was that special. I don't to this day.
Before the Santillán fight, you can't say that he was anything special.
So
What
how
he
can
did
you
with
tell me-
Santillán, he outdogged him, and hey, it was a hell of a fight. Hell
So
of
how
a
can you
fight.
tell me? How can you tell me Santillan will beat Karen then?
Good, because he's fought better competition to put himself in the position he's at.
I think I gotta come to a point in boxing, as boxing fans and boxing heads, when somebody goes out there, dares to be great, prove to us that he beat somebody in the pound for pound level. It needs to stay up there.
Yeah.
We can't be saying that these guys, it's almost like Bud Crawford beat Earl Spence, and then it's like we acting like he ain't beat Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? Or when Naoya Inoue beat the crap out of Stephen Fulton, and he's the best at featherweight or super featherweight, and act like he didn't beat him.
Who's acting like that though?
I'm just saying that we can't analyze shit that fighters prove to us. We ask fighters to dare to be great. They prove to us that they're great and prove to us that they beat that top level, and then say, oh, these guys are gonna lose to this guy that never proved to us that they on that type of level.
So I can't have my opinion.
We can't. I'm not saying don't have your opinion, but when are we gonna break it down logically and objectively? We keep on asking these fighters to dare to be great, and when they dare to be great, they show us that they're great, but then we try to say that they're less than a fighter that never proved to us that they're great. When we going to stop that in boxing? We gotta stop that.
Because accolades and accomplishments ain't nothing, bro. Like, I mean, is it?
That's not true. It all depends against who it is.
It's not everything.
We need to stop telling fighters to dare to be great. Because once they prove to us that they're to be great, we snub them after with another guy that never proved to us that they're great. Boots Ennis never proved to us that he's great. Coda.
So I gotta pick Teo to win that fight.
Coda. Boots never proved to us that he's great.
So I gotta tell you that I think Teo's gonna win. You want me to lie to you?
But Coda, Boots never proved to us that he is great. Yes or no?
Has Keith Thurman?
He beat Porter and he beat Danny Swift Garcia.
So why he didn't want to fight Boots?
Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my
why
God.
Sean Porter retired to not be a gatekeeper, supposedly, quote unquote, as he said.
What money was there for those guys at that time?
Who the fuck is Boots when Thurman beat Porter and Danny Swift Garcia? Who the fuck
Yo,
is
that
Boots?
came out of Porter's mouth. I'm not saying
There was no money on the table for him to fight this no-name guy.
See, now we're talking about money.
Well, yeah, it's the business side. That's how a lot of the fights get made.
And that's why Tank gets the benefit of the doubt. Because Tank don't have to prove nothing. He don't have to prove nothing.
Yeah, he do.
No, he don't, because you giving Boots the benefit of the doubt to be a TO that prove everything to you.
Bro, that's just my opinion on the skill level.
No. I want you to no. Analyze your opinion then.
What the hell? You saying that shit like it's a fact.
I'm not asking you for a fact. I'm asking you to give me a logical opinion on why this guy that never proved to you that he's great is better than the guy that proved to you that he's great.
Cause, oh my God! All right. So if he would have fought Thurman, if Thurman would have never denied that fight, if Virgil when he was at 147 never denied that fight, if Sean Porter would have never retired and he would have fought, if he would have got these chances, we have a whole different conversation. But they didn't happen based on the other fighter. That's not his fault.
Boots, who's greater, Boots or Thurman?
See, you're gonna tell me based on accomplishments that Thurman.
I'm asking you, who's greater, Thurman or Boots?
See, because greater is different than better. It's skill.
Who's better?
Who's greater? Boots.
Skill wise, I think Boots is a better fighter. Who's done more? Who's done more? Thurman. Thurman has beat. I mean, Thurman has
forget the accolades. Who's a better fighter? That's Thurman to me.
Where he's putting that skill set up against though.
Thurman is a much better skill boxer fighter than Boots.
That's what I mean. We just giving people greatness. We just he's better. He got better skills. man, you look good versus nobodies.
All right. Well,
You look good versus nobody.
all right. Well, there's a reason that these pro fighters that can analyze and break down fights and do can study footage and analyze footage. There's a reason why that guy that you're calling great and Thurman didn't want to fight Boots. There's a reason.
No, no.
There's a reason.
Man,
There's no money.
I'm glad
yeah.
I'm not a fighter, but man, damn, I don't know how certain fighters take the fans, man.
Yo, if you think if Thurman would have beat Boots, that wouldn't be a big win.
Yo,
that's not a big win.
Thurman beat a prime Garcia.
I'm asking a question.
And you gonna say that Boots is better than Thurman?
Skill wise, in my opinion, I think so.
But and what?
You did, and you did too, and you did too before, and you did too.
I think confusing talent.
You did too before.
Boots ain't better than Boots ain't better than Thurman in the amateurs or the pros.
You thought Boots would have beat Thurman before.
Who?
You. I swear to God, tell me no, and I'm gonna go back and clip your live. I'm gonna clip it.
Fan?
All right, go ahead. You're saying no? You didn't say that before. You didn't think Boots would beat Thurman. You didn't say that before? Because I will clip it. I swear.
Clip it.
I'm gonna clip it.
I'm
gonna clip it. I'm gonna send it to your ass too. All right. I'm telling you, I understand.
If I say it, maybe I was frustrated with Thurman that he's not back in the ring.
Yeah. Now there's excuses as to why you said it.
I always say that Thurman and Bill Crawford is the ultimate fight in welterweight.
Yeah,
that I do remember.
I always said that.
That was their era. Yeah,
but
you did say that Keith Thurman might have been that guy if he never had his injuries. You did say that.
After what I've seen, I know that a healthy Spence beats Boots. I know Crawford was gonna beat Boots. Thurman's gonna beat Boots. Porter in his prime. These guys will give him hell, man.
All right.
These guys will give him hell.
Then why didn't Keith take that fight?
But I like Boots. But I'm just saying that the way that people are breaking it down when it comes to Teo and Boots, it's like,
bro,
whether people like him or not.
I will give it credit, but a lot of people don't act like the boxing world's not like this. You know what the boxing world gonna say? Oh, he hate Teo's first fight at 147. He didn't want to go up to 154 to fight Virgil, but he'll bring up a fighter from 140 and Teofimo, and fight him.
Like, that channel, Coda, you know why you was in it. You know when you was in that channel, you know why they didn't want to. You know why they don't want to say that Boots want to fight Teo. You know why? Because if if all of them say, yo, fight Teo, then it justifies them Boots ducking Virgil. That's why they don't want to say it.
What the fuck? No, because right now, I've been trying to tell you why. And I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? If you can't read between the lines,
I'm saying about those channels. I'm saying it because everybody knows that's the money fight for Boots. Everybody knows that. Nobody knows these guys. Nobody knows.
You see what I'm saying? Look, Teo smokes Boots at 147. Like, come on, dog. Like, let's be realistic. He's not smoking Boots.
But why not?
No. If he beats Boots, it'll be a good fight. What you mean smokes?
I think it's a good fight.
But maybe smokes Boots, bro. He couldn't smoke Claggett.
Josh Taylor. Maybe he smokes him like Josh Taylor.
Oh my God.
Why not though? Why not?
Why are these champions asking for?
How did he not smoke Claggett when he went 12-0 with him and he outlanded in that fight? And now he outlanded more than Majumov and Crawford did.
Code, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Why did Brian Norman Jr. deny a $1.75 million contract to fight Boots, but he's fighting right now for $400,000?
Because he had a broken hand.
I tell you this: top rank is the best in matchmaking. Can you agree on that?
Correct. Yes.
So when Bob Arum is looking at Teo versus Boots, and he said, "I love that fight."
Yo, how many times has
you see something in Boots? They see something in Boots,
Yeah,
That
it's like
yo,
Bob Arum saying that Lomachenko is the best fighter he ever seen. You agree with that?
yeah, and then Tio wax that ass.
Exactly. And so you agree
Exactly. You gonna wax
exactly.
ass.
You just contradicted the shit out yourself.
No, it just proving that there's another fighter better than him. That's all.
Yeah, well, Bob
Every
Arum
time
would have never put him in there if he thought that Tio was gonna win because
they the
Loma
same.
was his
It's
guy.
the number one and the number two. That's it. They got their best fighting the best. They gotta put him up together. That's it. What? Okay. Who else Loma gonna fight after that?
Devin Haney, listen, Loma, Loma got that franchise belt because he didn't fight his mandatory in Devin Haney. That's why Devin Haney
Devin Haney
became
was
the
never
first
a
email champ.
mandatory, man. You
That's
still
why
on
he
that?
became the email
Devin Haney
champ.
was never a
That's why he
mandatory.
became the email champ.
Bullshit. Now you on
That's,
that bullshit
that's why
narrative.
he became the email champ.
Nah, you're on a bullshit narrative now.
Bro, that's not a narrative. That's a fact.
That's
I know
a
the whole
narrative.
timeline,
Devin
nigga.
Haney was never a mandatory.
I know the whole timeline, nigga.
Never was a mandatory.
Yo,
Devin
y'all
Haney
could
was
scream
never
all
a
y'all
mandatory.
want. I know it's a fact.
No, you got now we know where you stand now.
Coda, show me where he was a mandatory when he's got mandated, and I send you a G.
Oh,
Cash
all
out.
right. Well, but I'm saying
No,
the
no, no.
reason Loma got that franchise belt and the reason Devin Haney got the WBC was because Loma didn't fight Devin Haney. So they emailed him the belt.
Nobody
never was a mandate. That's all right there. Full bullshit narrative.
I don't understand in this community when the shit is right in your face. When Mauricio Sudamon said it right in people's face, like that's why I can't even do videos and giving people facts because they still want to believe whatever they want to believe.
It's not believe whatever they want to believe. Mauricio
Sudamon told you he's not gonna mandate Vasily Lomachenko. So when was he mandated?
Yeah, he also said that the franchise title wasn't supposed to be won. It was
hablando otra cosa.
Devin Haney mandated when, Coda? When? Give us the info.
Why did Devin Haney get the WBC belt?
When was Loma mandated? When was Devin Haney mandated?
Why did Devin Haney get the WBC belt?
Coda, please answer the question for me. When was Devin Haney mandated to face Loma? Please just answer the question for me.
Why did he get the WBC?
Coda, answer the question, please, for me. Please answer the question. I'm begging you. When was Devin mandated to face Loma?
Shit, we'll be waiting. We'll be waiting till New Year's, bro, and we never gonna get that answer because he was never mandated. He was never in that position.
Why are we doing this? Like, why are we lying?
Why do you think Tio left the tournament? Because they let him know in advance that they're not fighting to be in position to fight Lomachenko. Never. They were fighting for the interim belt.
Why we doing
Yo. It says yes. Devin Haney was mandatory challenger for Vasily Lomachenko. WBC. I'm reading from fucking Google, my nigga. WBC interim title. Haney won the WBC interim title after defeating Zaur Abdullaev, making him the mandatory challenger.
Interim champions. Interim champions are never deemed mandatory.
Let me finish. Lomachenko chose to be the WBC franchise champion instead of fighting Haney, which elevated Haney to world champion. Correct. So Haney's accusation, Lomachenko, of ducking him, Haney also claimed that his promoter Top Rank favored Lomachenko and he wanted to fight pushed to May to force Haney to stay weight drained longer. Fight date. The fight between Haney and Lomachenko took place May 20th at the MGM Grand. Haney won the fight by controversial decision. The first thing it says, yes, Devin Haney was the mandatory challenger for Vasily Lomachenko. Haney won the WBC interim by defeating Zaur Abdullaev, making him the mandatory challenger.
Interim champions are never mandatories. Interim champions are there
to answer the question, and I answered it.
And I'm telling you, you're just reading bullshit.
Go ahead.
Simple as that. WBC interim champions are never deemed by WBC mandatory. When Teofimo had that tournament where Devin Haney won that interim belt, Mauricio Suleiman told them, yo, you guys will be fighting for the interim belt, which means you guys will not be mandatory to fight Lomachenko. So what did Tio say? Fuck that.
So
I'm
why?
not gonna. I'm gonna get out this tournament. I'm gonna go the IPF route. I'll then fight Comey so that I can then fight Lomachenko. Devin Haney chose to stay in that because they knew that already the franchise belt was gonna be happening and that they eventually would be given a WBC belt. They knew that ahead of time in the tournament, and so they decided to stay like that because they were okay with getting a welfare belt. It's as simple as that.
All right, so why are we saying Canelo ducked Benavidez when Benavidez was the WBC interim champion for 3 years? Why are we saying Canelo ducked him then if he wasn't the
Because he
mandatory
also
and the
fought in
WBC interim is
he
not a
fought into
mandatory?
an eliminator. You have to what's your name? You want to become mandatory? You got to fight in the title eliminator to become a mandatory position. That's
You know,
separate than being an
you know what
interim
the fran-
champion.
you know what the franchise title?
Do you know what the interim champion belt is for?
You know
It's
what
so that do you know what the interim champion belt is for? Like right now, the belt that Virgil Ortiz has.
you know what
Virgil,
the franchise was for? To
but
not have to
you
fight
can
your
answer my
mandatory.
question.
To not have to fight your mandatory. That's what the franchise
Yeah,
was
it's a
for.
super champion, just like Tio's got a super belt
No,
with
that
the
was not. They
WBO.
changed that after the fact. After Tio beat him, they changed it.
No, they didn't. The
Yes,
franchise was always
oh my God.
the same thing like a super belt for you not to have to fight mandatories.
Hold on. Let's listen. Coda, listen very, very clear.
He's looking for a major event next year, which you have to put into the balance. What do? You're not gonna. You have rules, but your rules cannot go against the sport. Your rules cannot go against the industry, and it is absolutely clear that Lomachenko is a major force in the sport, and Devon Haney and Abdullayev both requested to the WBC to have their fight as an interim title fight instead of a final elimination. They are very happy to fight for the interim title, knowing that Lomachenko is not going to be fighting for a prolonged period of time. So it made all the sense to approve an interim championship. The champion is not available, and we are not going to abuse the mandatory rule in Lomachenko. And this is clear. The winner of Haney and Abdullayev will be a proud champion, interim champion, and they will have to continue making their worth into the sport and to grow for the time to fight Lomachenko to be worth it for everybody.
Okay, you know what else Suleiman said? Where I'm getting that
Can you
they changed
acknowledge
the
what he
rules.
said? Can you acknowledge?
I can't even
Hey, no,
talk
because he
without
just
niggas
wanted
cutting me off.
bounds. Acknowledge what
Can
he
I
said.
talk? Can I talk?
Acknowledge what he said first.
Can I? We just heard what he said. Can I say something?
President of the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman.
Correct.
There was never a mandatory.
All right. Yes.
Both Haney and Abdullayev requested to fight for interim, and he said not for final elimination. What he means by final elimination is because when you fight an elimination bout and you win that final elimination bout, you become a mandatory.
Correct.
He made you. He's telling everybody this is not for a final elimination bout. Right. This is for an interim title, knowing that we will not abuse the mandatory challenge opportunity to fight Vasily Lomachenko. Now tell me, when did the WBC mandated Devin Haney to face Vasily Lomachenko?
You know what else? You know what else Mauricio Suleiman has said?
Fuck what Suleiman said. We're talking about this.
Because Suleiman said that.
We never mandated.
Let me just say something, though. Can I say something?
Fuck that, Coda.
Oh
fuck
my
the
God.
lies, Coda.
I'm not saying no lies. I'm talking about what Mauricio
You just said that. You
Suleiman
said that he was
said.
a mandatory, and he's
I'm
not.
talking about what Mauricio Suleiman said. Can I
No,
say
You just
something?
said it now.
Was it mandated? When was there a purse bid?
These
When was
niggas
it
is
ordered?
screaming.
What date it was ordered? Because everything has a date.
Can I say something?
Fuck. No. You answer the damn question or don't say shit.
Fuck you. I'm not answering
You
shit.
too.
Yeah, because you're wrong, Coda. You know you're wrong. You came in saying, "No, yeah, he was a mandatory. He didn't want to fight." No, all you said was bullshit, narrative lies. You came in with this part right now that we're talking about with bullshit lies,
Yo, the Bud
narratives.
Crawford era. That's what I
And
be trying to
you
say,
say,
bro.
you don't do that,
He's
and
trying,
you just did.
he's trying to give his little brownie points on other channels he goes to and shit like that.
I don't
Yeah,
get no, my nigga.
nah,
Fuck
nigga.
out of here,
Yeah.
bro.
Nah.
Fuck out of
You
here,
trying to get
bro.
brownie points,
I ain't
motherfucker.
no fucking brownie points, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm Coda, nigga. I'm
Coda,
Coda what regardless,
you bring
nigga.
and yo, tell Coda to come back to punch the real Coda. The real Coda to come back to punch Boxing. I don't know this Coda.
Oh, this nigga
Real
wild.
Coda. Can the real Coda stand up?
Yeah, was he talking? Was he talking to Bill Haney on one of them other channels? Maybe.
Oh
Nah, he
my
was nice
God,
in the
son.
yo HLD. He was nice in the other channel saying, "Nah, you know what I'm saying? The boots in you, shit. You know,
Nigga, I said the same thing I said on here.
man, please.
The same thing.
Yeah, it's like that's why I was busting on Lono's earlier. Cause I'm like, bro, he says he's the number. He's bro. I'm like, man, you the worst Teofimo fan out there, bro.
He was on Greg Hackett channel being, oh, you know what I'm saying, the point. Everybody's fawning online with the, you know what I'm saying, that Boots is trying to get a unification, but yeah, man, shut the F up. All of
You
y'all.
can't say I'm biased towards that when I was saying I'm on the
Shut
fence
the
with what he
F
did with
up,
Virgil.
all of y'all, man. You should, if Boots Ennis is not gonna get a unification bout, if he does, it will probably be Stanionis, and it will be a hinder to the promotional company to get that type of fight. The best fight for Boots Ennis is to get the Teofimo Lopez fight, and he will actually probably be the favorite.
Yo, if you this is how I know niggas are weird and I got fans, right? Because if they showed you everything, the first thing I said about Teo and Boots is I said like if the fight is there, he don't got a unification, then get him out the way. Why not get him out the way? Just make that fight happen.
They don't want
that.
That
Was the first thing I said. And then when
you ain't
when
say
I
it with the chat with your chest, Coda.
what?
You ain't say it with your chest.
Nigga, I say everything with my chest. You crazy, nigga. I ain't up here. I ain't up here bullshitting for nobody. I ain't bullshitting for nobody. Crazy. Mauricio Sulaiman also changed the rules of the franchise like 3 times.
No,
that wasn't a belt that was supposed to be won. It was.
But guess what? It wasn't supposed to be done. But you know why? But
one. It wasn't supposed to be won. It was a award from the WBC.
But you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why it was changed?
Because Teo won and they was claiming undisputed.
Exactly.
I know the timeline.
So was it right for it to be changed?
I don't think so because
why not? Why
whatever,
not? If Lomachenko was the guy, if Lomachenko was the guy that we all know beat Luke Campbell for the WBC world title, and the WBC said, and the hold on, and the WBC even in fight week on the press conference on the Zoom call, every media folks had the Zoom call. If you go look back on that Wednesday, and Mauricio Sulaiman said that the WBC franchise is put above any world championship belt in the WBC.
That was after they changed it.
Listen to me. On fight week, and he said everybody get the memo. Everybody got an email. Everybody got the memo. And he said on the press conference that the WBC franchise is put above any championship belt in the lightweight division while Lomachenko had it. Right?
My nigga, we gonna act like the franchise wasn't to duck your mandatory. That's how we gonna act.
No, it wasn't to duck. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. In the end of the day, we want the unification undisputed bout. It doesn't matter if it's to duck, because in the end of the day, if the Super WBA that was given to Floyd Mayweather, it was to avoid Keith Thurman so we could get the Manny Pacquiao fight. Nobody gives a fuck about the Keith Thurman fight. We want the Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather. We want the best versus the best. And the best was Teo versus Loma. So who gives a fuck about the mandatory that never earned shit in Devin Haney? We want Loma and Teo.
Okay, I'm learning right now. I'm going to tell you what I'm learning right now, what y'all told me. I'm learning right now that an interim title isn't to be in mandatory position for the champion. I'm learning that right now. I thought that the interim title was to be in position to fight the super champ.
Not if it's not a final elimination bout.
So all right, but why? So then why did Haney get the WBC super title? Why?
He didn't get the super
Yeah,
title.
because then they went on to change the franchise title into being over that.
Yeah, because that's their organization. Whether we
Yeah, but at first that title was an award. That's how they put it. It was an award. It wasn't to be won. It was given as an award.
And they changed the rules.
Exactly.
All
they
right,
changed the rule. That's
what
is that?
Who gives a fuck?
No, that's weird to me.
It's weird, but who gives a fuck when we know that Loma is the champ? That's what I'm saying. Who gives a fuck? Why do you give a fuck that Devin Haney got a belt that he never earned? Why do you give a fuck?
Nah, I don't. We just going through the timeline of this shit.
I'm just saying, but you know the truth. Why do you give a fuck? Who's the champion for you, Loma or Devin Haney?
No, Loma was the champ, but he didn't fight.
All right. He
Devin
fought
Haney.
for the champion, right? He fought for that belt.
Correct.
All right, then. So that's it. Did Devin Haney fall for that belt?
No, but because Loma didn't fight him.
So who gives a fuck about what Devin Haney gets or loses? He never earned it. He never shed blood for that fucking belt.
But that's like Crawford. That's like Boots when he got the IBF because Crawford didn't fight Boots for it. So he got the IBF because he was the interim.
No, it's different. You know why? Because Bud Crawford went to the 154-pound division and never came back to 147. If Lomachenko would have gone to 140-pound division and never came right back, that's a legitimate elevation of the world title. You get elevated when that champion moves to the to the next division or retires. But if Lomachenko stays at 135 and gets elevated, and these people get elevated, we know who the real champion is. So let me ask you a question. If Bud Crawford would have stayed in the 147-pound division, but Boots Ennis get elevated and he's vacant the title, do you look at Boots Ennis as the real champion or you look at Bud Crawford?
Wait, I'm sorry. Repeat that.
If Bud Crawford vacate his world title at 147, but stays at 147, and they elevate Boots Ennis, are you gonna be like, nah, Boots is the champion and not Bud Crawford, but he beat Earl Spence and we already seen that he became undisputed? You're gonna be like, no, it's Boots. No, it's Boots. Boots
did Crawford? You're telling me that if Crawford didn't fight his mandatory IBF and Boots, and then they elevate Boots because Crawford didn't fight him?
Yeah, who's the champion in your eyes? Who's the man?
Well, all right, yeah. In my eyes, Crawford is still the champion, but it's because he ducked the fight. So why did you duck that fight?
Okay, so now that was
the same
because
situation
mandated, but Devin was never mandated. Devin was never mandated to fight Vasily Lomachenko.
I ain't gonna lie, I never heard that video. I never heard that till now.
Well, then you need to.
I've heard him about the franchise, the whole franchise situation.
You know why you never heard it? Because in this boxing, in the YouTube boxing content creator, there is more people that sides with the narrative of Bill Haney, because Bill Haney goes to the LDBC, Bill Haney goes to the Boxing Voice, Bill Haney goes to Blue Sports TV, and they're going to spin whatever Bill Haney. They're on the side.
But you know I'm not one of them that follows those narratives. I try to get to the nitty-gritty of the shit.
I understand, but they're gonna side with Bill. There is not nobody that's gonna give Teofimo Lopez the benefit of the doubt. No Vasily Lomachenko. There is not the channels, the high traffic channels, not gonna give you that. And I'm not throwing shades on these other channels, but it is what it is in this community. They're not gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you an example. What did Bob Arum say today? Devin Haney ducked we gave an offer to Devin Haney, and Devin Haney declined the offer to fight Teofimo Lopez. How many channels in the YTBC said? Did you see the Boxing Voice talked about it?
King KO, how about you get off my shit, bro? You a fan or something? You on some freaky shit?
Nobody's gonna talk about that because they're not getting the benefit of the doubt, because Bill Haney has infiltrated this. Bill Haney has infiltrated this community.
Correct.
And they're gonna give Bill Haney the benefit of the doubt, so they're not gonna keep it real. So you're not gonna hear when Mauricio Sulaiman. I did a bunch of
Yeah,
videos.
but that was after the fact of the whole franchise situation, correct or
No,
not?
no, no,
Or was
no,
before?
no. This was before. This was
Before the
before.
fight?
Look, I'm gonna give you the title right here. You could go to check this video out. Look,
What
look,
that was before what before what fight? The Tio fight?
look. You see the date? Check this video. Look.
So all right, yeah,
See
hold
it?
on, go down.
Okay. Look at the date.
2019, September 13.
All right. Now, whenever you get the time, check
Yeah,
when Vasily Lomachenko was elevated as franchise.
yeah,
Look at the date. Look at the date
yeah,
when Mauricio
yeah.
Sulaiman did this. Look.
September 13, 2019, correct.
Now, when you do your study, tell me when Vasily Lomachenko was elevated as franchise, and you're gonna see
I'll tell you
this
right
was
now.
before any franchise was given.
I'll tell you right now. When was Loma elevated? Or well, not elevated. When was Loma given the franchise WBC title? The franchise champion by the world in 2019. Yeah, but when? You fucking idiots. Lomachenko has held multiple world championships and 3 records, including the IBF fight since. WBC gives plans for title list names to the Lomachenko franchise October 23rd, 2019.
Where?
October 23rd, 2019.
Okay, and when was that interview with Mauricio Sulaiman?
September 13th.
There you go. So was it before any time Vasily Lomachenko had a franchise?
Yeah.
Exactly. But these motherfuckers out here in the YTBC is not gonna say the truth. So that's why they bamboozle a bunch of subscribers and followers because they don't want to keep it real. So that's the narrative.
Blue don't even agree with what I'm saying, that he changed the rules and all that for the franchise and shit like that. So I'm telling you that I'll be trying to, whatever they say, I'll look it up, like, and I don't
No,
just
they changed they what I'm saying, they changed the rules of being that you could exchange the belt, right?
Yeah, it was a medal.
But in the end of the day,
won award.
When Vasily Lomachenko won the belt, and then Teofimo Lopez later that year faced Richard Comey, what is the ultimate? What is the undisputed bout? It's Teo versus Vasily Lomachenko. Everybody knows that. It doesn't matter if he gets elevated. And remember, it was an elevation. It wasn't a demotion.
Yeah.
It was he got elevated. He got elevated to franchise, and in the WBC convention, they elevated Devin Haney, and they elevated Vasily Lomachenko. It was an elevation.
Correct. That is just, I think that's what especially why I thought that it was weird and corny, because it started with Canelo, and Canelo was given the franchise to not have to fight his mandatories because he was the money guy. So since he's the favorites, then they gave him the franchise. He was the first one that petitioned for the franchise so that he don't got to fight his mandatories.
Because of course, the mandatory challenger was a credible champion moving up to the 160-pound division. It was Jermall Charlo.
Correct.
But if how much you want to bet if Jermall Charlo had the other belts to become undisputed with Canelo Alvarez, and the mandatory was
that's what I'm saying though. At that time,
put it this way: if the mandatory was Algerian, motherfuckers wouldn't give a F.
Yeah.
They would want it. Put it this way: if let's put Bud Crawford in the mix. Let's say if Bud Crawford was
real quick before you go there, this is why I'm saying that, right? When Canelo was awarded the franchise, it was before September 13th for none of that. So as to why it seemed like a duck to a lot of people that he didn't fight Devin Haney and chose to fight Teo instead is because of that franchise title situation, because he petitioned for it, and then Mauricio Sulaiman had said that he petitioned for it, and then came back on another interview and said that he didn't. Like, so what do you mean? Like, he was contradicting himself all crazy about it, and then they changed the rules. So that's why, like, that came about as like, oh, is a duck, and that's not for undisputed because the
Teo,
WBC super title was never in his hands when they fought.
no,
It was the
Teofimo Lopez
franchise.
was like, if hey yo, if y'all trying to say that the WB, this is Teofimo Lopez. If Teofimo Lopez saying the WBC, if y'all saying that Vasily Lomachenko WBC franchise is put above any WBC world title, then
Mhm.
put that belt on the line so I could become undisputed. So he petitioned for that. That what it was. No.
So you see,
Put that
so
belt on the line.
yeah.
Put that belt on the line that y'all saying is the supreme world title so I could become undisputed.
All right, that's another reason, right? So why was Devin Haney, like, in actual statistics, he's the first 135 pounder to gather all 4 belts in the 4 belt era.
Because the WBC franchise was not recognized by the other belt federations.
Exactly.
But but what I'm saying is, I understand all of that, but everybody understands it looking at it. Like, okay, the WBO, the WBN, the WIBF doesn't want to recognize the franchise, but we already know who Loma is.
It's a new belt,
This
though.
is all semantics.
So
It's almost like saying, yo,
let's say he would have fought Devin Haney back then, right? Because Devin Haney had got the WBC interim. That's before I heard this video. And in my mind, the interim is the mandatory. Say he fights Devin Haney, which is his mandatory, and then loses that fight. You know what I'm saying? So then Teo and Devin got to fight for undisputed. This is what I'm saying.
yeah,
This is
but
what
the
I'm
undisputed
saying.
was Loma already. That's the undisputed. The
He's
undisputed is Loma. The
because of the franchise.
The Devin Haney fight is just the Devin Haney fight is not the ultimate fight. The ultimate fight is the Loma fight. Everybody knows that.
For sure.
But the thing is, because they hate Teo or they don't want to give Teo the benefit of the doubt and they want to shame him with the.
That's not why, because I don't hate Teo.
No,
That's not why I say it.
But the people but you say you didn't even check the video out when Mauricio Suleiman said that.
I didn't see that. But he's done said a whole bunch of shit that don't even make sense.
So if the mandatory was okay, what do you feel about if it was Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence and it was the same thing happened, but what's his name, Abdul Kokorov, who was the mandatory for Earl Spence for 3 years? Will anybody vouching for Abdul Kokorov?
No.
Why? Because they want to see the best fighting the best versus Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence.
Correct.
Nobody gonna be
it's like with Boots too. It's like with Boots too. He was the mandatory for them, and they preferred to see Spence versus Crawford. So Boots decided to allow them because the PBC wasn't gonna make that fight anyway. PBC was gonna allow them to go for undisputed because that was the big fight.
We know who the champion is. We know who the man is.
But this is what I'm saying, right? So if Spence would have fought Boots and he would have lost, then it would have been Boots was Crawford, whether but like whether Arrow's a bigger name or not. Like if he would have fought Boots for the IBF because he's been the IBF mandatory for so long, then Errol Spence and Crawford would have never been for undisputed. So like the politics play into that.
Exactly, but it's up to us to override the politics when we witnessed the bullshit. We witnessed what happened to Teofimo Lopez. We saw that the politics took away what he actually really earned. But because of us, and we want to have bragging rights, and we want to have debates, and we want to pick sides, we want to take away something that was really earned. That's on our part.
See, but that's what I'm saying. I don't do it because of that.
I'm just saying in general. In general, we the fans took away what Teofimo Lopez earned because we seen the politics. We actually saw what happened. Correct. On broad daylight. We saw what happened to him.
Correct.
We let that shit rock. Not me, but I'm saying the boxing. Oh no, it's disputed. No, we saw what happened. So collectively, as a boxing community, we supposed to say, no, we saw the bullshit. We don't like this franchise. We don't like it because nobody liked the franchise. I ain't like the franchise. But we know who's the undisputed. oh, he ain't undisputed because, you know what I'm saying, they elevated Devin Haney. And now let's not forget that Devin Haney actually lost his world title during the pandemic because he had surgery, and they sanctioned an order for Campbell to fight for Javier Fortuna. So they actually stripped Devin Haney in the mix of all that. They stripped him. So he didn't even have the world title.
Correct.
So why the boxing world did that to Tia collectively? Why we did that?
No, I mean, yeah, of course, that was politics, but I'm just saying, that's why I said by statistics. That's why I'm not, bro. I'm not.
And people want to be like, well, you know, that Tio really wasn't. I mean, Tio wasn't recognized by the WBO. When does if look at the rankings right now, the number one rank in the WBC is not the number one rank in the WBO. They don't recognize each other anyway in the rankings. So why the boxing world started this narrative? Why? It's like, for example, right? I'm just giving you an example, right? Let's go with Kid Austin, right? I'll give you an example just for the people, right?
Well, you know why a lot of channels started it. You know what I'm saying? You just explained it earlier.
No, we know why, but I'm just saying, what's the catch? If we all boxing fan, what is the hustle? What is the if I say that Kid Austin, if I say that Kid Austin is the number 2, well, look at it, Floyd School. I say Kid Austin is the number 2 of the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kid Austin is the WBA number 2.
Correct.
Let's go to the WBC.
Yeah, he's not number 2. Yeah, correct.
He ain't even a top fighter in the WBC.
Mm-hmm.
So why would anybody even follow a narrative of, well, the WBC franchise is not recognized by the other? Well, every sanctioning body got their own ranking. So why are we playing this little recognize? No, the federation don't recognize each other's rankings.
Well, like I said, it's just people saw it as a duck when he didn't fight Devin Haney. But I didn't know that it wasn't I didn't know that they decided not to fight for a title. I mean, I didn't know that. I just since he was a WBC interim, then in my eyes, from what I know from the history of boxing, since the interim's been a thing, then interim is the mandatory. So since he didn't fight Devin Haney, that's why he got the email champ, and they gave him the franchise because the franchise was made when Canelo didn't want to fight his mandatory, so they gave him that belt so he don't got to fight his mandatory. So that's why that came about. It's not like, well, like I'm creating narratives against nobody.
Everything came to play. Devin Haney did win his lightweight for the first time when he beat George Campbell. So can't take nothing away from that, right? So he earned it there. He never earned it before. He earned it there. And it is what it is. But hopefully these fights get made 2025. But I'm about to be out. What's good, Coda? Good looking out, man.
No doubt. Appreciate you having me.
All right, man. Everybody in the chat, man. Love y'all, man. God bless. And on to the next.